Hey there, hi there, everybody. Welcome back to the show. How y'all doing? Hope you had a cozy weekend. I sure did. Feeling much rested and recovered. Kind of had a hectic last week, arriving home in the middle of the work week after traveling, but a couple of days off, and I feel right as rain here. Really thrilled to dive back into streaming, playing video games, sharing stuff with the community. We're also in the middle of, I guess what I would call sponsorship season, so to speak, in the Twitch world, especially the advertising has a sort of dedicated push during particular parts of the year. This time-ish, February, and there's another one in the fall. Anyway, what that means is that there's a whole bunch of different opportunities coming across my desk for interactions between myself and the opportunity to create some pretty cool stuff and then share that with the community. Either checking out new games that I think are interesting, like Maho Kenshi we did right as soon as I got back. That was actually why I streamed instead of sleeping, was I'd already agreed well in advance to check out Maho Kenshi on the stream for that game's release, and I liked it a lot more than I expected. I think we will be checking out more of that. Then today we've got next week we've got HelloFresh having sponsored the stream. More on that in a moment. And another game that I'll be checking out called Paperback Adventures early next week. But I want to talk very briefly about sort of my philosophy with sponsored content in general. I'd say that I probably reject about 90% of the sponsored opportunities that come my way. I've had many offers for random mobile games or gambling websites or nutritional supplements of questionable quality, all offering me quite a bit of money in order to push or cryptocurrency sort of investments, all offering me quite a bit of money to advertise their services on the stream. But I'm definitely of the opinion that I should only amplify messages or broadcast messages for things that I truly believe in and enjoy myself. So for me, that means checking out games that I think have at least a good chance of being good, not a game I know I'm going to dislike or think will be predatory, and only products that I've at least tried myself and can verify to be of decent quality. So I turned down a lot of stuff. There's a lot of games I have zero interest in, including basically anything on a mobile platform. There's a lot of products I have absolutely no interest in giving more market share to, but I do think that by accepting some discriminating offers here and there, that I can help create for myself a sustainable stream here and ensure that I get to be here with the lights on and the rent paid full time, no matter what, far into the future. And it doesn't necessarily have to break the bank account of the viewers either. I could subsist if I wanted to, and some communities do very successfully, just off the sheer goodwill of the audience. No sponsored messages or anything like that whatsoever. And I think those are really admirable streams. I really do appreciate. Yeah, and Raid Shadow Legends actually. I've turned down a few offers from them as well. I actually came very close to doing a Raid Shadow Legends stream. They know how to make their numbers attractive to just about anybody. And it can be, if you've got a relatively small stream and you're willing to do a Raid Shadow Legends stream, it can be a really good way to help you earn, a month or two of rent in one go. It's quite a deal. But no, I've never done Raid Shadow Legends, and I never will, that's for sure. I'm well past the point where I feel like I need to. Because I can make a surprising amount of support for myself with wonderful deals with companies like HelloFresh, who we originally tried out last year on stream, right around this time, about a year ago now. I decided to try out HelloFresh for the stream. We ran a promotion with them, got quite a few more code redemptions than expected, and what really caught me off guard about HelloFresh was that I actually really liked what I got. Ingredients in sort of preset out, essentially meal prep bags. What I found is that HelloFresh allows me to try a wide variety of really tasty, delicious recipes without having to go through constant annoyances or trial and fail period where you miscook recipes or try substituting ingredients or stuff like that. I get exactly everything you need to make a really good dish, and it just works every time. And that's what I really liked about it. The risotto, yeah, we've had some really good risottos through HelloFresh. So I'd say over the last year, I've been able to eat a much better variety of food and overall enjoy my own home cooking experience a lot more because I ended up a HelloFresh customer, and it's been surprisingly good, almost frustratingly so at times. I don't know how HelloFresh sources their ingredients, but the stuff that comes in the bag is good. I have, especially their sauces. I don't know what's up with the sauce, but I have tried repeatedly to recreate the sauces that come with the HelloFresh. Like, they give you little packets, you mix them together in certain ratios. They contain simple ingredients like sour cream, soy sauce, honey. Put them in a bowl, mix them together. I have tried over and over to use store-bought ingredients in the same quantities to replicate the sauces, but every time, if I put them side by side, I can tell that the HelloFresh one is better, and I don't know why. But they're good. They're real good. MSG. That might be the missing one. I do actually just have, I've got a thing of accent. Maybe I should try adding that to the sauce. A pinch of love and a drop or two of LSD. Makes it magical. Monosodium glutamate. Classic stuff. It do taste delicious. I'll have to try that. But yeah, I don't think, that's not going to be the catch-all for anything. Anyway, what I'm getting at is, it tastes, the ingredients they give you taste good. It's not something you'd find, at a bottom price at a low-end grocer. It's wherever they're sourcing it, at least for my region, the ingredients are really good quality. And that results in food that tastes really good every time. Often, again, better than if I try to recreate with ingredients I source myself. I have not been able to successfully recreate the flavor. Frustratingly so. So whatever they got going on there, it's good. Janice, thanks for the full year of support. One heckin' year. No, not to overestimate on rice. Yeah, you really only need a half cup at most of dry rice for one person, or you're gonna have it's really easy to make way more rice than you want. That's for sure. Magnets, thanks for 3 months. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. Storm with a 40-month ruse. Holy moly. Jedit with 3 full years. Your knees are gray, your hair is stiff, your eyes are old and bent. Wait, your eyes are bent? Well, bend them in this direction and watch the stream. Woods, thanks for 4 months of support. So glad you found the stream. Been a great 4 months of watching. Thanks for doing what I do the way I do it. You better believe it. I stubbornly refuse to do things in any other way, even if they might be better for me, just because I prefer my own way, dang it. That's usually worked out for me, but sometimes is really amusing to watch. Justin X, thanks for 21 months of support. Backstreet Skater, thanks for 22. Streaming Slay with soaring subscriptions. Seeing you stun and entertain us is simply superb. I sincerely savor every session, sending sizzling salutations for countless and continued streams of spectacular success. And Nurkit, thanks for 18 months, the heckin' year and a half. Thank you all for the before I've even launched the game support. And Nikki Taupa, a dad joke for the crowd. If I were to personally shoot down some kind of surveillance balloon, would that make me slay the Spire? How's it going, Finn Gray? Thanks for the 31 months of support. Zap the Zeppelin. That's right. That's right. Alright, let's get that Spire booted up. Zagasu, thanks for 30 months. Heck yeah. 3 metric years. If I needed to climb down a tall tower, would I need to belay the Spire? And if I needed it to make it late for work, I would be delaying the Spire. Alrighty. There we are. So, I believe we last had the Ironclad run? No, we last had a Watcher run, which means it's Ironclad time. Excellent. Excellent. If I tell people about the game, do I relay the Spire? I'm showing it off on stream, so I display the Spire. Zoraldo the Great. Akin with my own mind. How's it going? Welcome. It's Ironclad time. It sure is. It sure is. I think I'm going to dive right on into it. Just a quick refresher here. I don't actually have non-HelloFresh commands in my title. So, we are ongoing on our year-long quest to master every card in the Spire. So, inspired by the game Monster Train, I'm asking myself, how long until I can beat the game Slay the Spire with every different card or relic in the game? And because that didn't sound difficult enough to me when I was thinking about it, I decided to make it 2 copies of a card because I'm insane. So, progress towards this challenge is recorded on the mastery sheet. We're about a third done with all the different cards, and we've had some recent runs that were particularly successful. Notably this Ironclad run, which had duplicates of 4 different rare cards, including Barricade. That was a great time. That was a really great time. And it's time to play Clad again. We've just been going through in a rotating fashion. Not sure what I'll do if I completely finish one class, but the other classes are undone. We'll cross that bridge when we get there, I suppose. I think only rotating on a win would probably help prevent that, but we're not doing that. I'm rotating when I feel like it. Mostly. Greetings, choose. We could also just use Prismatic Shard. That's technically true. That is a thing we can do. How's it going, Romanov? Recently playing every class of it and finding Ironclad harder than Silent or Defect, especially struggling in blocking. Any tips for the problem? Yes! Don't block. Ironclad doesn't need to block. It's a courtesy, really, for the enemies if you do it, but it is absolutely not required for this character whatsoever. Ironclad has not only a huge amount of max health to work with, but this Burning Blood, which you should be keeping, assuming you're not trading it away for a random boss relic, healing you 6 at the end of each combat can really help. We use the word sustain in the community here to refer to effects that keep your health up even as you take damage. To make this strategy work, you have to slay your enemies quickly. And I find that Ironclad works best when you go with a top-heavy approach, the top being the damage part of the deck. Take attack cards, upgrade those attack cards, make your enemies vulnerable, and then just smash them with strength and power. And you can get through pretty easily. Especially if you're playing non-Ascension, you're not adding any added difficulty to the mode, then to you, your viewer. Wait, what was your username? I'll scroll past here. Anyway, if you'd like to get your first couple of wins on Ironclad, I recommend removing defend cards at shops as soon as possible, and adding and upgrading attack cards and strength gain. Just focus on dealing damage as much as you can each turn, and ignore the rest, and just see what happens. You might get a lot further than you'd expect. It is absolutely possible to do block-heavy strategies on the Ironclad, but they're a little bit more esoteric, and a lot less simple and effective than going Smork. Do I have any tips for Who Needs Relics? Yeah, exclamation point, Who Needs Relics. That link that Do Not Put Me on Pizza just created is a guide video for specifically that achievement. In general, a couple quick tips. You are allowed to swap your starter relic for a boss relic and have that be your only boss relic. But generally speaking, in a Who Needs Relics run, energy is the big shortage, and so you need to take cards that generate energy. And for this reason, I suggest Watcher and Defect as the characters to do Who Needs Relics with, because they have the most access to energy-generating cards. We're doing a lot of boss swaps with all the starter relics down. Depends on the map here. This Act 1, I'm strongly considering the 100 gold because of the shop placement here. Actually, is there even a reasonable 3 elite path? No. Okay. So yes, we're just going to do the following. Maybe 2 events? No, we want 3 combats before the first elite. Go like this, take 100 gold. Including harp kills up to A10. Well, yeah, good luck with the offense-heavy strategies. They are beautiful. So max 2 strikes next turn. I think that means we just kill the acid slime. We'll get hit by the spike slime next turn. That's okay. Yeah, take 1 damage this turn. It's not bad. With an infinite combo, Centennial says you can do Who Needs Relics and Minimalist for Watcher at the same time. That's quite true. Might be a little bit of a difficult combo to get together. And depending on the combo, you might not beat Time Eater. You may need to roll one of the other bosses. Koryuop says, how do you know which of the slimes to kill first in this fight? If you can kill the medium slime by turn 2, then do it, is my my advice. And that's what I was doing math there, looking at the draw pile. If preferably you want to kill the big slime first, but the damage doesn't always line up. On that turn 1, we drew bash, strike, bash and 3 strikes on turn 1. There was only 2 strikes remaining in the draw pile. If I play bash and strike on the medium slime, I'll deal 17 immediate damage to it, and it is vulnerable. But we're getting weakened by the little green slime, meaning our strikes would only do another 12, 6 each, with weaken and vulnerable. So we can only do a total of 29 damage over 2 draws to the medium slime. But because it had 34 health, we weren't able to get a kill. That's why I chose to kill the small one first. But if there had been a 3rd strike in the draw pile, and 1 less strike in my hand, then we could have done 6 times 3 on the following turn, for a total of 35 damage, and I would have targeted the medium slime first. So the decision there was entirely because of how many strikes and how many defends were in my opening hand. Uppercut reduces this to 9. Yeah, we definitely want to play uppercut defend rather than defend defend strike. Uppercut's just a really nice, efficient card in the early game. Good damage at base, plus very nice weakening and vulnerable effect. How's it going, Cry of the Wind? You are indeed in time for the first run. Get bonked. Jawworm. And an early Carnage. We actually mastered Carnage successfully recently on Watcher, so we don't need 2 copies of it. Actually, does the bot know that? Yes, the bot knows that. Good. Good job, bot. Excellent, bot. So who are we fighting as our boss? We're fighting Hexagos. We need big single target damage, and that's exactly what Carnage is. Huge single target damage. I really like Carnage as an early attack for Ironclad because of, 1, its density. I have a bit of a propensity towards 2-cost cards because they're efficient in draw, if not in energy. Kind of like 2 cards stapled to 1, and that means you have to spend less draws getting them into your hand. The other thing I like about Carnage is that in any situation where you don't need a big attack card, you can simply not play it and it will remove itself, causing it to be exhausted. You don't have to draw it again. It can be really useful in certain boss fights, like, say, Awakened one, or if you get exhaust energies. And an early remove Transformer upgrade. Wow, what luck to be offered. Probably one of the best events in Act 1 here. We could get an early upgrade on Uppercut, and then we could have Uppercut and Carnage upgraded going into our first Elite. Or we could take this as an opportunity to transform a card because of how early we are. Has there been a time when I actually got angry? Yes, I did used to be, before I started streaming, mostly an angrier person at one time. Not so much these days. Tamika says, you almost always pick Transformer. You're making a mistake. You could be. I like to pick Upgrade specifically in situations where there's an Elite in my immediate future, and I want to make sure that that Elite fight goes really well. And this is one of those situations, especially with no potions yet. I'm a little bit more inclined to take an Upgrade here. But we should have enough upgrades this act for me to feel pretty comfortable overall. So I think I'm going to transform a Strike. Pumnuro, thanks for the 500 bits. Much appreciated. As a first-time chat. This guy, thanks for the 8 months. How's it going, that fluffy corgi? What would be the worst transform here? Oh, there's quite a few things we could get that we would not want at all. Barricade would be pretty bad. Berserk would actually be useful, so not Berserk. Wild Strike would be undesirable. Uzuri, thanks for the Prime sub, and Slabsman, thank you as well for the Prime. E-Dog012, thanks for the 2 months. Rupture, yeah, a power that doesn't do anything, like Rupture is pretty bad. Or worse, a reusable card that isn't actually helping. Dual wield would be pretty awkward. There's definitely a few bad hits, but plenty of good ones too. For example, Clash? Question mark? I have no... It's Clash, so kind of hard to know what's going to happen here. Clash is unreliable. One of the worst ironclad commons. On paper, it's really good. 0 cost, deal 14. In practice, you can't play it because something unforeseen occurred. And often that unforeseen thing is the Ascender's Bane curse. There's no way to play Clash when you draw Ascender's Bane alongside it, and there's no way to prevent yourself from drawing the two together, or is there? But sometimes Clash is... sometimes Clash is the best thing in the world. You can make Clash more reliable if you can get card manipulation, which is hard to come by on the Ironclad, but there are a few sources we'll keep our eyes out for. The other option is card exhaust. If you can exhaust the cards in your hand that are not attacks, you can play the Clash. How's it going, Epic Luke's Box Gamer? We did indeed make our 2022 retrospective. Do I have a link to that? Let me see. No, that's the 200 ones. I gotta update that. But yes, we did. We recorded that a couple weeks ago. Let's take the Enga and head to the shop. There's one of those exhaust effects. What an interesting set of things in this store. Preserved Insect is here. Feel No Pain is here. True Grit is here. Reckless Charge is here. Threat Level Midnight says, I have 500 hours in this game and I've never picked Clash. Understandable, quite frankly. Pellets can be quite something. Whenever we play a power attack and skill in the same turn, remove any debuffs we have from ourselves. Currently, none of our cards debuff us, but there are a few Ironclad cards that do. Insect right before an elite fight is definitely tempting. Sets us up really well for many elite fights later in the run. And I think I have just enough money for Preserved Insect card remove, which is exceptionally tempting. I would love to keep removing strikes so that we can rely more on these attack cards. So if I can do that, let's do that. Yeah, let's do that. We're going to upgrade the uppercut first. Still no potions, by the way. This can actually be a little tricky. Remove Clash over Strike. You have not yet seen the power of Clash. This is the power of Clash. Oh no, the power of Clash. Dang it. That's fine though. It's all fine. Just trust me. Once was enough. We take only 10 damage during the Lagavulin fight with no potions used, thanks to the Preserved Insect lowering its health substantially. We get 300 gold as a reward for beating that elite. Of course, that's right after the shop. Classic, classic. Oh, this shot would have been so good. Speed Potion. We're offered Armaments, Brutality, Shrug It Off. What an interesting set of 3 choices. Brutality trades health to draw more cards each turn. Actually quite good in a situation like this, although the Clash will be a little bit less reliable. That's true if I take anything, really. I do like Shrug, I do like Brutality. The Speed Potion, I think I particularly want a Shrug. Let's take a Shrug It Off. Gain 8 block, draw 1. And we're going to go this way, I think. Maybe take another fight, actually, because I still have a good chance at getting a potion. We're going to upgrade that Carnage to hit nice and hard. 28. Are we building a Clash deck? We're building a deck with a Clash. And with a boat thingy. Giving us 14 block on turn 2. Really good relic so far, which always gives me hope for a run. Oh, I can actually take this additional combat, but then I can take this additional event. Again, want the... Combats earlier. You. Probably wanted to do it to that one, actually, to leave it at 9, but here we are. Boat thingy, very, very good here. Clash. Word Clash. And then we squish. We're almost back to full HP here. Sometimes that does happen to Ironclad. Too many block cards, they say. This is the sort of deck that could genuinely make good use of a Rage. As a block source, it's a 0-cost block, which means it's not bad alongside Clash. Works really well with Uppercut, with Anger. Not a card I often take, but I could see it being good here. Let's do it. I'm going to take 1 Rage. I think we'll need 1 more damage source to be able to defeat Hexaghost now. Maybe, or 1 less defend even would be a good thing here. Hey, I just said we had too many hit points. Taking 2 random upgrades in exchange for a bunch of damage seems like a great trade to me, almost no matter what gets hit. Even if it's 2 defends or 2 strikes, 2 random upgrades is going to be excellent here. We actually get Bash upgraded and a defend. And that means we'll have really good vulnerable access during the Hexaghost fight. That's pretty good. Okay, okay. And do we want more combats, or would I rather take 1 event here? I think I'm going to take 1 event. I'm going to go for the elite fight now. Shouldn't be hard. They're so small, after all. Yeah, we can just kill the middle one on turn 1. Easy peasy. Never had a problem, by the way. Check out Clash. I don't really want to shuffle without all of my block cards. If we shrug it off now, we draw. Although that does mean they'll be less dazed. I think our odds are a lot better if I don't play Shrug here. Not bad. Take 5. Again, we have too much health, so I don't mind. Very good elite fight overall. Classic. Very happy to see Happy Flower. What's with the potion chance, though? Happy Flower is going to give us more energy so that we can play our 2-cost cards alongside each other a bit more frequently. We could take our second Clash if we dare. I don't think going into Hexaghost, that's a good idea. Headbutt, though, that looks pretty appealing. Headbutt Shrug It Off can be really nice. Headbutt goes with Rage. Headbutt is a useful card manip card. I like it. Doesn't Clash just get better the more you take them? Kind of, because they are attack cards, right? But your deck also becomes more vulnerable to being countered the more you take conditional cards, especially conditional cards you don't have control over. So here's what I'm picturing. I'm picturing this deck, but with 2 Clashes and 8 copies of Burn. And I don't like what I see. I don't like what I see at all. This boss is going to flood our deck with status cards. And if we have 2 copies of Clash that can't be played alongside a status card, we're going to be in for a really bad time. So let's not do that. I almost want to go to 2 more combats, but I think 1 more will be sufficient. Because it was secretly a combat. That makes sense. This is not a great set of 4 gremlins, especially not with this opening hand. Looks like a good time for the speed potion. Incoming damage here is 25, and I cannot kill any gremlins. So yeah, let's speed potion, full block this turn, and pray to the gremlin lords that next turn is better. Straight up deal 21. Block for 20. So I can actually Carnage one of the fat gremlins here if I want to. Next turn we're all offense, no defense, huh? Interesting. So we gotta solve problems efficiently then. That means, yeah, I want to kill a fat gremlin this turn. This one. Take presumably 5 here. Headbutt kills you. Flash Anger kills you. Uppercut Strike does not kill you. Let's go in Acheron. Good day. I said good day. Actually, can I kill this one and uppercut this one? 10, 4, 4. No. Move this way then. Alright, all things considered, that wasn't too bad. Evolve is here. I could see Evolve being useful against Hexaghost. Even with the Clash. Since we have Anger and other things. Akolos, thanks for 4 months. Oh, that's cool, Gekline. Yeah, and that's exactly why I'm excited for the challenge. We'll get to showcase less popular cards. We'll have to. Alright, I'll give Evolve a shot here. Curious if it can do anything for us. Boop. And then block 5. Headbutt blocks 3. I'll just block 3. What I think is the most picked card for each character. That was something we did look at with our data at the end of the year. A review. Oh, Blood for Blood. There's the real answer to Hexaghost. Blood for Blood. Well, I don't think we need the Blood for Blood anymore. Might just grab Shockwave. Is that too redundant? Usually it's the broadly useful card draw cards. Or whatever the best block power is that seem to be taken a lot. So on Silent, Footwork, Well-Laid Plans, Backflip. Pretty much never skip the first Shockwave. It's more doable when you already have an Uppercut. Still, and with the upgraded Bash, like, it's really not that good. But it does hit every enemy, which is kind of important. And the Hexaghost fight's going to be long enough. Yeah, alright. I like that we get to play it quite easily with the Happy Flower and the boat thingy. I don't think we should upgrade it. I think we should probably upgrade one of our damage cards, probably the Anger, just for a little bit more DP damage per turn against Hexaghost. Every time we draw it, it'll be 2 more, 3 more with Vulnerable, and we're going to be getting a lot of copies. We could also upgrade the Evolve to draw 1 more, but that might be actually overkill. So I'm going to upgrade the Anger. Rage I also do like as an upgrade. 3 block goes to 5 block per attack. This will be really, really nice at Act 2, but doesn't necessarily help me get through Hexaghost. So let's upgrade the Anger. Kezko, thanks for the 1.5 years, 18 months, and not so bad. Andy with 21. If I want to keep Carnage, I can't play Uppercut, huh? Do I headbutt the Carnage without Vulnerable? Yeah, should have set up Happy Flower so I could go Uppercut Carnage. But maybe I want the energy next turn, huh? Do it this way. Didn't draw any Vulnerable. Curses. Alright, not a great start, but I think we'll be fine in this fight. We drew it instantly. Clash never had a chance. Bummer. Alright, here we're not actually going to play Shockwave, because it's going to be Uppercut. This is why I considered skipping the Shockwave. Do you want the damage of the Uppercut in addition to the Vulnerable? I could headbutt Clash here, but I'm just going to headbutt Anger. That way I don't have to play the Defend. Get him, Carnage. Nice draw of Rage. Good work. Look at that. Happy Flower setting up the Clash. Good work. Alright. And we get through pretty cleanly without having to use our potions, thanks to the Dex matchup here. So we get to keep pretty good potions into the next act, get to skip this Liquid Bronze, which I think is a little bit subpar compared. And we're offered Immolate, Limit Break, or Barricade. And I gotta say, with an Evolve for 1, and with a Preserved Insect for 2, Immolate's looking mighty juicy here. A big area damage card can allow us to smash through the hallway fights and multi-enemy elite fights of the next act, so that we can continue to harvest lots of relics. Turning elites into marshmallows, that's right. Pairs very nicely with the Shockwave, too. Especially if we can get 4 energy. Pairs really nicely with the Rage. Really just feels like it fits in. Give me that. Meanwhile, we have no strength to double. We are not generating enough block to retain most of the time. Actually, Rage and Boat Thingy kind of work with Barricade, but not well enough. Clash has got to go now. Well, life would probably be easier without it, but I think we'll still get to play it occasionally. The thing that would really tie this all together is if we can find a targeted exhaust card for the statuses. It's possible to make all of this work together with a second wind. Oniromania, thanks for 25 months together of support. Pretty hard to say no to Black Star here. Extra relics off elites. I think we're going to do just fine in the hallway fights of Act 2 with Happy Flower Boat Thingy. The elite fight should be easy thanks to potions and the preserved insect, so doubling up on relics sounds really juicy. Very much like a fusion hammer as well, it's a no-nonsense way to get more energy, although upgrading Immolate in particular would be nice. It's certainly not required, and we'd love the additional energy. But I am definitely going to fall for the Black Star here. Let's do it. Yeah, and 500 gold. Hopefully we have an early shop available. Let's see. Hopefully we have an early shop that's also compatible with fighting several elites. And I see that we can fight several elites. Although the most elite spot is no shop for us, unfortunately. If we get an early event shop, we could go 1, 2, 3, 4 elites this act. But with 500 gold, I'm more inclined to go this way. Let's mark this in blue. And we do get a couple of upgrades with that as well after the first elite. I like that. We'll take out the Burning Elite this act. We'll get to go to 2 shops to spend all this cash. And we'll get a whole bunch of relics before we fight. Collector, I like it. Ever picked Black Blood? I think Black Blood is not bad at times. 12 heal per combat can be really good. I like it in particular if you've got a couple of offering cards or some other self-harm engine going on. I don't often take it, but it is useful. Definitely. Tricky fight for us. We spend all of our energy just doing damage. Oof. No, we can't do that. Alright. This has gone badly. Bummer. I was hoping the draws would line up a little better than that, but they have not. So this is exactly 30 damage. Leaving it on 15 plus 20. Can't do 35, right? Yeah, because currently it's at 65. I have to do 30 plus 4, so no. Dang. Take the full brunt of this hit. There's very little I can do about it. Bummer. Does both potions get us there? Oof, I don't like that very much, but we do have enough money to replace them. Yes, both potions would do it, actually. Actually willing to do that. Good old unupgraded common cards. Usually I refuse these in an early act too. Flower is rare? Magic Flower is, not Happy Flower. Happy Flower is common. Curse for a Writhe? How about... No. Or Curse for a Relic, that is. Writhe Curse into these 2 fights seems pretty bad to me. Seems quite bad. This fight's just as gnarly with the damage on turn 1, but the Burning Blood will be just fine. Get him, Flash. Good job. Double Immolate. That's a card we haven't mastered, and I think it's genuinely quite good in this situation. So, yes, I will take a second Immolate. Happily, in fact. Very happily. Well, well, well. Look who it is. Centurion and Mystic. Together again. I'm gonna hit the Centurion with the Carnage here. That inflicts enough damage that the Mystic will be forced to heal next turn. So hopefully only the Centurion will attack into our free block here. Good. Takes 21 damage on Ascension 20, split between the 2 of them to cause the Mystic to heal. Otherwise, she'll either buff or attack. If both of these enemies attack you at the same time, it can actually be quite bad in this fight. So one of the main goals is to avoid having that happen. Let's do headbutt, strike. Can't kill the Centurion here. Yeah, headbutt. Can't quite. Headbutt, strike depends. Take a bit. Once the Centurion is finished, the Mystic is easy to solve on her own. The inverse is less true. So I usually go for the Centurion first. Alright, potion acquired. Whirlwind Plus. Deal 8 damage to all enemies X times. Interesting. Nice with rage, but do we need another area attack now that I have 2 immolates? I'm not sure. Could be a Chemex in that store, though. We're going to 2 stores? Actually, what was the shop relic in the first store? Can't remember. Pellets, that's right. Okay, so yes, we could get a Chemical X. It's offered with a free upgrade. I'm going to take it. Ooh, the Sling of Courage is here. We have bonus strength in elite combats, because we needed that. Those poor elites. Those poor elites. Strike Dummy is also here. Cards containing strike deal additional damage. Pen Nib says every 10th attack we play is doubled in damage. Pen Nib is very good. How many shop relics are there? About 20 total. Swift Strike, Strike Dummy, the power. 10 damage. Feels kind of ludicrous to me not to buy the Sling of Courage. Let's do it. Let's make the elites truly quiver. Nibslig buy the Farina bottle. Not a bad idea to buy that security measure. Honestly think we'll be okay just with the Pen Nib and the Sling here. And then we should have enough money for another relic here, which I really like. Let's do it. Let's just stock up on relics. All the relics. Greetings, tiny slavers. Are you ready for the power of Clash? They weren't ready. Oh, actually, if I'd used the strength potion, I would have got the front one there, too. Maybe should have thought about that a little harder, but quite okay with this overall. And yes, I chose not to remove a card at that shop, because we have another shop coming up later this act. If I want to remove, I can do it there. Unlikely I can afford to do it twice. Let's see, next fight is a regular fight, okay. I can wait one turn. Ten max health from the pair. Ancient Tea set gives us 2 additional energy. Finally, we're offered a way to gain strength, although I don't know that I like spot weakness as the way to do that. It can be really unreliable, particularly in the collector fights. So I think I'm going to skip spot weakness without an upgrade. Keep going and collecting relics and such. These fools are back. Bummer. Alright, next turn we got a Pen Nib something big. Maybe a Pen Nibbed Immolate. Can solve this. Pen Nibbed Whirlwind. Here we go. Got him. No thanks. Coulda, shoulda bought the Strike Dummy. He's dead, Jim. Alright, now we get 2 upgrades. We can upgrade Immolate and Immolate. I'm thinking actually Rage. And yes, Immolate. But I double evolve. No. Mash it in, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Heck yeah. Molten Egg. If we take any future attacks, they'll be upgraded. I don't plan on taking that many more attacks, but yeah, give me that. Elite number 2. Small Gremlin Leader. And I have many strength. Many strength indeed. Said it before now, it bears repeating. If you get attacked turn 1 by Gremlin Leader, usually it's a good thing. Let's go bash, headbutt the whirlwind. Alright, now we can set up Happy Flower for the Burning Elite fight. We are not getting Ancient T-Set, so I'd like it on turn 1. Good. Clash. Get a Potion Belt. Now we can have more potion slots. We also get a Kunai. If we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, such as Clash, we gain a point of Dexterity. And we're offered a Havoc Plus. Play the top card of the draw pile or 0 cost and exhaust it. Kind of dig that with a free upgrade on it. Some fun utility there. We even have a headbutt so that we can particularly put a card on top. Let's do it. All right, here's our second store, 282 gold. What if we had Frozen Eye and we knew exactly what the top card of the deck was? That seems pretty good. Also tempting is Dark Embrace, drawing us a card upon an exhaust. Currently only have Havoc. It's also Paper Frog for more vulnerable multiplication, which is quite strong as well. Taking Frozen Eye. I think that's really useful here. Thinking about removing another strike now. Or we could buy this Dark Embrace, which is questionable. Definitely questionable. I'm going to remove a strike. Ooh, a reasonable fee of all our gold? Well, heck, I'd love to fight you nerds. You're not an elite, so we don't get the bonus of the Sling of Courage, but I do get the immense satisfaction of stomping your faces in. So, good. Yeah, I'm just thinking about Happy Flower here. We can kill them this turn, but I might want to make them die next turn. Let's see, we make this, what, 7? 7 and 9. So I'd only take 1 damage to delay by 1 turn. Okay, let's do that. The Red Mask, weakening enemies on turn 1. We're offered an upgraded Blood for Blood, because, again, Molten Egg is going to make all the attacks upgraded. I don't think we need that. No, I think we're fine. Could take Wild Strike, maybe, with an Evolve. I don't love it, though. What happens if you Havoc the Clash, but you don't meet the conditions to play it? Clash is not played, but it is exhausted. So if I Havoc, then I play Shrug and draw Uppercut. Interesting. Next turn, we're drawing all the juicy stuff. So all we need to do is kill one of them this turn and block. I think we can do that quite easily. Take 1. This turn we've got Immolate and Headbutt. Or Whirlwind and Headbutt, but I can't Headbutt Whirlwind because math. Also, these enemies do huge damage. I didn't realize how much strength they had. Hello. Your numbers are very big. Spooky. We do have an attack potion. I am more concerned about the collector fight, though. I think I'm willing to trade a little bit of health here. Oh, what do I need for next turn? Havoc just lets me play a free defend. It doesn't really do much. I guess that's still something. Take a hit here, but then we should be good. So we'll have 65 health going into the collector. That's could be better, could be worse. We will have Pen Nib charged, at least. And I actually think I want Happy Flower on this number, since we'll have the Ancient Tea Set on turn 1. Oh, we get the Pocket Watch. If we play 3 or fewer cards during our turn, we'll draw 3 extra cards at the start of the next turn. Pocket Watch Frozen Eye is very, very strong. We can make really good use of that. Because we'll know exactly what we draw extra with the Pocket Watch. So we'll know if we need to stick to 3 cards or not. Sometimes we will actually want to deliberately not use the draw the Pocket Watch just so that we can do more stuff. Armament's looking a lot better with the Pocket Watch. Definitely. Although most of the key cards in the deck are upgraded, right? We could use Armaments to upgrade what? Shockwave, Evolve? Or I could just upgrade Shockwave or Evolve. All the attacks are going to be upgraded with Molten Egg. I still don't think Armaments is any good, unfortunately. Evolve also less good with a pocket... Upgrade also less good with a Pocket Watch. Let's just upgrade the other Immolate then. Make sure these hit as hard as possible. Of course, this is my turn 1 draw. Next turn, though, we can do Shockwave, Pen-Nibbed Immolate. So I think I just play nothing this turn. Might be using the Strength Potion. That's fine. Okay. Just don't play anything. Kerpow! Good turn. Let me draw all of these. So I have Headbutt, which lets me put any card on top for the Havoc. So why don't I go ahead and Headbutt... Bash? Havoc that. Play. If I play any more cards, we won't draw extra next turn. I'm okay with that, though. Let's do 3 more attacks. Or 2 more, at least. Finger, keep the vulnerable down, the weakened down. Although we're not getting attack next turn, so I'm not sure why I thought that was a good idea. Feels to me like we're winning this fight without much requirement of... potions. Okay, so Havoc simply hits the defend, nothing fancy there. We can Pen Nib this Immolate again, and we shall. Actually, wait, what is the Pen Nibbed Whirlwind going to be? 18 times 4, not enough to KO. Let's do it this way, then. Can we get a KO here? Doesn't look like it. Havoc then. Ouch. We'll lose some health, but keep the potions. Seems good to me. Alright, that wasn't too bad of a collector fight. Definitely glad we had a lot of health going into it, because we did need to take some damage, but otherwise, things went really well. I was wondering if we were going to get a corruption soon. I did turn down the Dark Embrace at the shop, but that doesn't mean it's wrong to take this corruption, which can make all of our skills free. Really nice way to make the clash work well. In particular, we could also think about exhume. Well, there's nothing really to exhume. I'll take a corruption. Bludgeon with Penib, also kind of potent, that's true. Ooh, these are some fun choices. Mark of Pain. We get more energy each turn, but we also have wounds to deal with. Not so bad with Evolve in the deck. Sacred Bark. Double the effectiveness of potions. With the potion belt, actually surprisingly good. Or Velvet Choker. We get more energy, but we can only play 6 cards each turn. Also not that bad, in particular because we're often using the Pocket Watch to draw more cards, although the fact that I have Corruption really makes me question the Velvet Choker a lot. I think I'm going to try the Sacred Bark here. Double the effectiveness of potions. We won't actually have much energy to play with each turn, but the Corruption should help with that, as well as the Happy Flower and the additional energy relics we're hopefully going to find from this Black Star. So I'm going to take Sacred Bark over Velvet Choker. And hope I don't regret that. 3 elites at most. You got it. 3 elites it is. Early shop, question mark? Might as well, might as well. Actually not sure if I'll be going to this fire, though. Rest sites in Act 3 are kind of questionable. The further you get into a run, the less valuable one upgrade becomes, and the more valuable a card reward or a relic could be. Could even go double shop if I really, really, really wanted to. I don't think so. Like the opportunity to maybe take 999 gold. Okay, that's fine. We'll headbutt the... Shrug. I'm not going to play this Immolate, I don't think. Yeah, we just take 2 here. Or take 1, rather. And I should need to take nothing next turn. So we can go Rage, Immolate, Strike, kill the Exploders before they're a problem. And now this thing won't be an issue at all. And why would I pay for a Dark Embrace? I mean, really, why would I do that? When I could just find one for free on the first floor of Act 3. Easy. They go together, they're great. You love to see them. And we can even upgrade a card in the deck of our choosing or rely on random upgrades each turn. I think I'm just going to go ahead and upgrade the Dark Embrace outright, rather than dealing with a Pain Curse. Clash keeping the bench warm. That's right. That's what Clash knows how to do. Ah, shoot. Well, with the attack potion, I can get out of this situation, and I will. Don't think I won't. There we go. Power Through Plus. Add 2 wounds to your hand. Gain 20 block. Great with Evolve. Kind of bad with Clash, but otherwise excellent here. Do I accept donations? Yes, there should be a donation link below the stream that you can use for PayPal. The other way to donate to me or support me directly is to use the bits feature of Twitch, although a little bit less efficient than direct donations at the moment. I also appreciate gifted subs. All are ways to support the stream massively. Another way to support the stream is to use our HelloFresh link, I suppose. Now's an optimum time to mention that today. We are being sponsored by HelloFresh today. We'll be ordering a box of food on stream, and then next week, and as a second sponsored stream, opening it up. But alongside with that goes a promotional code linked there in chat. That link, or you can use the code... should put that in the Twitch chat. In the announcement, I put it POG HF86607. Anyway, if you get one or more boxes of HelloFresh using that link or code, then you generate quite a bit of stream support while also getting yourself some food at the same time. That's pretty cool. Yeah, and that's, again, only valid for those with U.S. addresses. Everybody outside the U.S., unfortunately, can't help me in that way, but there are a myriad of other ways to support me, being shown off by Twitch chat right now. Beantown, thanks for the Prime sub. By the way, did you know if you have an Amazon Prime account, you can subscribe to a streamer of your choice every month without costing yourself a cent beyond your additional Amazon Prime sub already? Glowian, thanks for using that to sub to the channel. Anonymous, thanks for gifting a sub to Andrew McGrath, asking about ways to support the stream. Awel, thanks for the Prime sub. Nitro Sockseye, thank you for the Prime sub in 3 months. Kiznell, thanks for the Prime sub. And welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, all you all. Roy G. Biv, would you say this was a prime time to talk about stream support? Certainly seems like it has been. Nero Z, thank you for the Prime sub and the 5 months. And Thick Third, thanks for subbing for 6 months, getting the bulk discount. Corgo Floof, thank you as well for the Prime sub, the full year. And Mr. Murky, thanks for 7 months. Yeah, in the interest of I guess, overall transparency, I'll mention that the folks who remember to sub with Prime each month are duly appreciated. Prime subs make out about half of the total subscription income of the channel. It's crazy just how many people sub with Prime. I don't speak any other languages, Deltadar. I studied Spanish for a few years. I think if there was any I would deliberately seek out to learn, it would be either German or... possibly Japanese. Something completely different than English. Or Python. I learned some Java coding. And I looked into the industry. I learned just enough computer coding to understand I didn't want to be a coder. But computers are really fascinating on the inside. That's for sure. R. Fenter, thank you for the Prime sub, and M-Ace N64. I just reminded you, wow, you're welcome. Spicy Kraken also reminded that welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Ich bin Toaster Strudel. That's right. Hey, no worries, Bien Maya. Truly, to anybody who is in a hard situation themselves, struggling to make ends meet, or figuring out where to balance a checkbook, please don't feel compelled to make me a priority. Thanks to the stream, especially sponsors like HelloFresh, I'm able to live quite comfortably at the moment without needing to squeeze each and every viewer for whatever they have. So, please, spend it on yourself. You need it more than I do. Truly. Neezy, thank you so much for the 500,000 channel points. Welcome to the eternal list of the channel cuties. Let me get you added there right away. All hail a new channel cutie. Show off some waffles, Twitch chat, if you got them. I know all those new Prime subs do. Speaking of referee, thanks for the 200 bits, Scrub Cabbage. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. All right, Neezy, you're added. It ain't easy being easy. I'll also say that the YouTube, over the past year, 2022, the YouTube side of the Bela Lord Entertainment brand, TMR, copyright 20 forever, Bela Lord, has grown absolutely immensely, and that too is really helping me not worry too much about the bottom line these days. It's a good feeling. Like trying to get chat punished. Yes. Lock thingy. So we're going to draw these 8 cards. I think I am going to play Dark Embrace, not the Immolate here, as much as I'd like to play the Immolate. Draw 8 here. This is my sole job now, yes. I create content full-time. I'm streaming full-time. Specifically, I enlist help to get the other parts of the job done, the video editing, YouTube upload stuff. So it actually takes even more than one person's job to do this particular type of content creation. What else do I need for a heart block plan? We're going to need a few more skills and ideally a feel no pain. The other option might be a potion saves the day. A power potion could generate a ton of block for heart, for example. Okay, we can actually just carnage you, right? I don't have to worry about spikes from the Immolate. One more card, because I do want to play the power through. No rage. Don't have energy for headbutt, unfortunately. That's fine. We'll take some damage. I will allow it. Not much left. We need you to die next turn, too. Not really any block left. I should have just whirlwinded here. That's fine. So yeah, we're going to have to take the 13 spikes damage because there's no longer any blocks in the deck. Bummer. Snake Oil. Okay, here's another block card, for example. Shrug It Off. Can't have too many shrugs if you have corruption. I see there's also Second Clash. Really don't think I can afford Second Clash at the moment, though. Runzo says, what are some ideas for new relics if there were to be additions? I've long held that there's this relic in the game called Art of War, which rewards you if you don't play any attack cards. I've wanted to see a card that, a relic that gives you a bonus if you play no skill cards. It's long been my kind of suggested added relic. Let's see, do I lose the elixir here? Elixir seems really good these days. Let's skip the Snake Oil, even though it is ostensibly a draw 10. I don't trust it. Double Dark Embrace. Reckless Charge looking a little better now. Problem is I don't really have the energy for Double Dark Embrace. This definitely could be a time to buy Cauldron. Stock up on double strength potions with the Sacred Bark. Heck, Orichalcum kind of rewards you for not playing skills. That's true. Local Onions, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Is Circlet in the Relic list? No, Wadley Dolphin. That one is not. Likewise, status cards. Curse cards are included, but not status cards, because you can't get status cards added to your deck. And the curse card from Endless, Pride, is also not added on the list there. Because you can't, although we could do a run that gets Pride, we can't beat the Heart and have Pride in the deck. It's impossible. Spirit Poop is on the list and already crossed off. I'm going to buy a second Dark Embrace and another card remove. I don't know if that's going to be good enough, but that's what we're doing. Is it recall time? No, we got to get the corruption upgraded. Things are too expensive. Good, good, good. We just go Corruption Whirlwind here. Next turn we draw the good stuff. Oh yes, the good stuff. Strike's still worse than Clash. Probably not, actually. I mean, I don't have any energy to spend on a strike, so a 1-cost strike is probably just as bad as Clash, actually. Pawn Review. Alright, good talk. Crazy Snake Lady. Good talk. Although with the power through the Clash is really quite hopeless, isn't it? It's just sad. Alright, and I just played a strike. Worrying. Oh, hey, there's the second wind. Exhaust all non-attack cards in your hand and gain block for each one. This is the way to make the Clash work again. Although not with Double Dark Embrace, not really. But still, it's good. Lizard Tail's also great, giving us a chance to not die. And Omamori might even do something with these 2 late events here. Kia Dina, thanks for 5 months. Yeehaw! And Andrew McGrath, excuse me. Thank you so much for the very generous $200 tip. Andrew says, I've watched nearly all of your videos on YouTube, but I've never been on Twitch. Just wanted to give back a little bit for how much you have given to me. Thank you for the content, and keep doing what you do best. Much love, Andrew. Thank you so much for that huge, huge amount of support. I do intend to keep on doing what I do. I see no reason I won't be here 5 years from now, 10 years from now, as long as Twitch is here and has its unique interactive culture, as long as there is a market for sharing the knowledge of how to have a really good time in video games, then I will be here doing this, because this is what I love to do. So thank you. I can buy a lot of sauce. Delicious. So what do I want? No, I want power through next turn. So we want to play Shrug, Immolate Anger. This is going to be a rather tricky fight. Might need to employ the Fire Potion here. Or something similar. Next turn we can play Corruption and Dark Embrace if we so need. Okay, that's not so bad. This turn we want to uppercut. Probably power through to block. Pen Nib is almost ready here. Could do 9 plus 42. Not quite a kill here. Not quite. Not as straightforward as it looked at first. Guess I just hardcast both of these, then play the defend, draw this, play this, do this. This draws this, can play this for free, but then I can't go further. So we're going to take a bunch of damage this turn. That's what I'm seeing. We're taking 20. Ouch. Is there nothing else that can be done? Strike, Pen, Nib, Immolate won't be enough, right? Even with the Fire Potion, that won't be enough. We could use the Elixir. That's true. Yes, we could use the Elixir. Let's do that. One, two, three. Havoc the Dark Embrace. Then play the Corruption. There we go. That's how you do it. Maybe too much block. Don't care. Good talk. Wow, that elixir sure made a difference, huh? Dang. The Swift Potion draws 6 cards. True Grit is here. True Grit is really nice, too. Although True Grit needs an upgrade. Pummel is also kind of interesting, although I have no strength. Do we willingly get Clash? Not willingly. No, I wouldn't say willingly. Also, I wouldn't say I have an upgrade for this True Grit. I don't think I can take it. Ink Bottle is amazing, giving us draw every time we play 10 cards. I do think this upgrade is important, because I'd like to upgrade this Dark Embrace. And we still have 2 more elites, dropping 4 more relics this act alone. First up, the Miniature Giant Head. Go evolve, immolate. Boop. First, probably. That's fine. How many cards do I want to play this turn? I want to get rid of all the wounds in the deck for the moment. Next turn, but here we are. Yeah, heck it. Lose all the block. It's fine. Get him, Clash. Good job. Oh man, Charon's Ashes. When we exhaust a card, deal 3 damage to all enemies. That's going to be a ton of damage. And Bird Face turn, healing 2 per power played is going to be a ton of healing. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 powers that we can play each combat. And there's the upgraded True Grit that I wanted. Excellent. There's also Second Clash. It's not too late. It is too late. But it's not too late, because we can duplicate any card in the deck. Any card, you say? Well. Some seriously good options here. We do want to consider what cards we want to have in duplicate for our challenge here. Considering duplicating Corruption. We didn't get that on the last Ironclad run, but we could do it now. We also haven't yet mastered Bash, and this is one way to do it. We have already crossed off Ascender's Bane, so we don't need that done. Also, if we attempted to duplicate Ascender's Bane, it would actually be stopped by the Omamori. Fun fact. Second Havoc is pretty okay here. Double Corruption, huh? Let's do it. No idea if that's the right pick, but here we are. Spicy. Boop. Boop. We're drawing 1. Perfect. Poor elites never stood a chance. Boat thingy. We get block on turn 3. We get another overpowered elixir. And we get 7 more max health. Cool. Do I lose the strength potion? I think so. Battle Trance Plus. Draw 4 cards. Can't draw any more cards this turn. Or we could take Strength in the Inflame here, which I don't think we're going to need. To go Battle Trance. Alright, give me one more event. Why not? It's just 4 enemies, once again. Classic. This might be a good use case for the Fire Potion. Although I'm unlikely to replace this potion before Spear and Shield, and it's a pretty good potion in Spear and Shield, a 40 damage Fire Pot. So if I can avoid doing that, that'd be great. I think we just use the Immolate next turn to win. Just do this. Melting Pot, thanks for the Prime sub, and Odd Constant, thanks for 6 months of support. Much love to you. So we just Havoc the power through. Go Immolate. Morrowind. Perfect. 4 energy potion. Ooh, that's pretty good too. That is a very good potion. I think I might lose that fire potion. How about a Pummel Strike Plus? Deal 10, draw 2. Berserk is half useful as well. That's interesting. I do appreciate the energy. I'm a little worried about the Awaken One fight. I'm a lot worried about Awaken One at the moment. Pummel Strike will help a lot against Awakened One. I'm going to take that. Might also have to use the Dexterity Potion if we face Awakened One. My hope is that we don't face Awakened One, and then our life is a lot easier. Definitely want the bonus draw next turn. So we'll have to take some damage here. Probably just uppercut, immolate, defend. No further cards. Generally speaking, I target Donu first. Donu buffs the strength of both of these bosses every other turn, starting on turn 1, which means Donu will result in constantly escalating damage that is really difficult to deal with. Whereas Daka adds dazed cards, which are going to be good for us with the Dark Embrace and Evolve. Second Shrug full blocks, then we miss the power through. I guess I'm okay with that. Pended something important, but I don't feel the need to. That'll loop. Yeah, where's Feel No Pain when you need it? Like I said, I'm hoping we get a power potion before the final store, or from the final store. Would make our life quite a lot easier. If we were to get something like that. Karen's Ash is also really helping with the damage. In a great way. I didn't actually play the Evolve yet, huh? Well, then let's just delete it. Well, I need the hit points, actually. Yes, give it to me. Also play the Corruption for similar here. I'd rather just play the attack cards. GG. Not bad. I think we might have even healed in that fight, and we don't fight the Awakened one. It's Time Eater, thank goodness. And that is going to be excellent. Excellent, excellent for us. Agard Falcone, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. That's right, second Corruption does nothing here. Main benefit to having two Corruptions, other than the fact that we're working towards the self-imposed challenges. With two Corruptions, you can guarantee you see one earlier in the fight. And that can really matter if you need your energy gain down immediately, as we do. So, let's see. We're drawing this hand next turn. Don't love it, that's for sure. Don't love that. Maybe want to shrug to get closer to that Dark Embrace. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. Yes, we'll be able to Havoc the Dark Embrace if I shrug, so we should shrug. We lose the Carnage, but again, that's not necessarily a bad thing. Total card plays count for everything in this fight. Generally speaking, if a card doesn't do at least 10 total something, block or damage, I don't recommend playing it against Time Eater, or else. Sorry, Flash. This ain't your fight. Block left, huh? Alright, just delete some of the bad cards this turn. Immolate Anger. I am going to have to play Angers against Time Eater, although I don't love it. Strength would be helpful here. Paper Frog would be helpful here, but I chose neither of those things. That's my fault. Not going to be very many cards this turn, but Evolve provides. We're going to run out of block very soon here. I don't love that part. Alright, it's time to start doing damage. Time Eater below half on this turn. Good. We still have Uppercut. Seems important. Yeah, I agree. No block only health is definitely spooky here. We don't have long to make this work. At all. Yeah, we have to kill next turn. That's more or less the whole of it. If we don't do that, we're not going to win. But a Pen-Nibbed Immolate does wonders. We could also maybe just use Pen-Nibbed Energy Potion Whirlwind here. Let me double check the math on that. I'm definitely willing to spend the Energy Potion to leave this fight at this point because I am terrified. So what's 24 times 8? That seems like it's probably good enough. 192. Yeah, that'll do. They also have Lizard Tail, but again, would strongly prefer that for next stuff. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt all the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these super powerful potions? You ready your sword? Dealing 21.45. Good stuff. Master Nickon, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. We are missing a lot of health. Don't think there's any upgrades that are that important. So I'm going to sleep here for 12. Hopefully we have Ancient Tea Set, if not Happy Flower, for this fight. Oh, Bank of Prep, huh? Ancient Potion, also very helpful for blocking Heart. We can stop 2 debuffs, the Vulnerable and, I think, the Weakness. That's going to help a lot. Strength Potion for damage, also pretty important, and I am allowed to get both if I want. VM Service, thanks for the 4 months and the Prime sub. Any primers? Fire Breathing could be pretty decent damage, too. That's true. I think we're buying 2 potions. Question is, how good is the elixir? Pretty good. I'm going to need that 4 dexterity potion for the heart fight, otherwise we won't have enough dex. Elixir and Swiftbot solve the same problem? Kind of. Elixir requires the Dark Embrace to be in play. But yeah, I like Strength Potion, Dex Potion, Ancient Potion for Heart. Big time. Thing is, Elixir can help me when my hand is clogged. The other one can't. I'll lose a Swift Potion, but I have no idea if I'm making the right choice. Here goes! Good start. Corruption, Dark Embrace, turn 1. You'll love to see it. And Evolve, too. Guess resting wasn't that good, huh? Yeah, Elixir already better than the other potion. For this fight, anyway. It's a good sign. So no Immolate, that's what I'm saying. I'm not gonna block this turn, though, yeah? Won't be ridiculous. Okay. He Who Watches, thanks so much for the 5 gifted subs. You keep watching. I'll keep streaming. Havoc hits the headbutt. I think that is mostly fine. There's nothing to headbutt, so... Seems like a great turn 1. Spear first. That's perfect block. How much damage from the ashes? Currently 46 per combat. And counting. Maybe wanted to keep Pen Nib. I'm glad we kept all the potions for heart, though. This array of potions for heart should be excellent. Ornamental Fan's also going to help with block. If we play 3 attacks in one turn, we'll get 4 block. We're offered Metallicize, Reckless Charge, or True Grit. Metallicize kind of helps, but I don't think it's really going to help. What about Reckless Charge? Reckless Charge is going to help. Reckless Charge is definitely going to help. Alright, here we are in the heart fight. Gotta be careful about the timing of the Ancient Potion with this Battle Trance, but overall, very happy to see Evolve in the opening hand. And at least one of the Dark Embrace is not too far down. Looks like we'll have to play Corruption next turn. Shrug, Battle Trance, Evolve. I could Headbutt Battle Trance? So currently this is what we're set to draw next turn. Actually, I'd like to keep it at 3 cards, huh? So just play the Evolve, don't play anything else. Although Shockwave would be nice. Or Uppercut. We could play Uppercut instead of Shockwave, even. We should also drink these potions now. 4 Strength, 4 Dex. And now that we've done that, we'll also gain 2 Artifact here. Okay, and these numbers, these 4 and 4 is going to make this heart fight a lot better for us. Actually, I'm going to play the Uppercut as my last card here. We'll keep the Shockwave. Nothing else, so that I draw properly 8 cards with Pocket Watch here. Good luck to us. That's right, we block the weak and the vulnerable. We still become frail, though. Oh, shoot. And I cannot play Corruption Dark Embrace because of the Void here. Oof. Interesting. I guess we'll skip Corruption for the moment, then. Just go Dark Embrace. So that we don't lose our skills the first time through. That might actually work in our favor here. Thank you, boat thingy! So I can second win, get rid of a bunch of stuff. Interesting. Let's go Bash. Havoc the Anger? Or I can just second win the Havoc? I don't want to do that. Havoc the Anger. Play Power through, play Second Wind. We'll draw the other Dark Embrace, but it shouldn't matter. Yeah. Good. Play this just for the Kunai. 5 Dexterity now. Embrace and Corruption are coming up. I could second wind all this stuff, but I probably shouldn't. Slime will draw a Reckless Charge. Where's the other Corruption? Pretty far down. We really need to get that Corruption in play soon here. I'm not willing to second win all my good blocks, though. Start with this. Oh, I don't have Evolve in play? What happened? I must have chosen to not do that. Interesting. I don't remember when I did that. Well, in that case... I could play Slimed and then Reckless Charge and still draw a bunch. Yeah, we used Uppercut instead turn 1. I think that was probably right. Should be fine next turn. Although we're about to gain Artifact, huh? That's okay. We'll be able to do Rage Uppercut as well. No, we won't. We won't have energy. Here's where we could use the Elixir. Although, again, I can't play the Dark Embrace and the Corruption this turn. Still making things problematic for us. Got a lizard tail after all. We should be okay here. And we can at least get to the power through. That ought to be sufficient. Yeah, energy pot sure would have slapped here. That's okay. Got other shenanigans. Power through. Or I could just draw the power through. That's pretty good. Certainly adequate, we'll call it. As far as blocking goes this turn, damage still a little questionable. We really got to start catching up to that now. Time is rapidly running out. Uppercut, wherefore art thou? Uppercut. There you are. Great turn. So I haven't actually had to use the elixir. Feels like the draws have really worked out for the most part. Believe it or not, I'm not going to destroy Clash. Although I am going to encourage myself to draw more cards this turn. Still need more vulnerable. Okay. No, we can use the thing next turn. Okay, Beat of Death now 3 presents a unique problem for us. Range is pretty far down. Can't kill next turn. That's going to be the real challenge. Again, we do have Lizard Tail, though. You definitely see how if we didn't have the 4 strength from the strength potion, this wouldn't be working. And then on this turn, we just want to play as many attacks as possible. So many attacks. Slash, no! Alright, that's a lot of block, though. More than enough, that's for sure. It's time for you to be free, my lizard tail friend. Be free. GG, Twitch chat. There we go. Double corruption. And a whole lot more besides. GG. GG. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. GG, everybody. GG for the low, low price at $29.95. You too can enjoy this run. 3 easy payments. Yeah, what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG, Twitch chat. What an incredible ironclad run. So, here's my plan for the rest of the stream. First, I'm taking a break, refilling the water, stretching the legs. Then, we'll be doing another run of Slay the Spire with the Silent. After that, it'll be time for our sponsored segment with HelloFresh. We're going to be ordering a box from HelloFresh on stream here. Perhaps with some help from Twitch chat as to what exactly to pick. I'll spend about 20 minutes looking through the menu on HelloFresh, talking about how you can support the stream that way, and talking delicious food. Then after that, we'll be playing more Slay the Spire. One more run after the box purchase. We'll be doing Defect after Silence. That's the plan for the stream. So, break time first. I'm going to be back in a few short moments. Twitch chat, 5 or so minutes. When I return, it's going to be silent time in the Spire. Don't go nowhere, everybody. I will be right back. BRB. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, moon numbers. It's been pretty typical from what I've seen for players to take anywhere from 200 to 500 hours for the first Ascension 20 heart victory. It's quite an undertaking. Fire Flame Fire, thanks for 32 months. Hi. Siosa, thanks for 6 months. How's it going? Corey, congrats on the first 820 win on Defect and Silent last week with 150 hours. Owing those wins to the decision-making you learned here and on the YouTube. Heck yeah. And Kynort subbing with 30 months in the Prime sub. 3 heckin' metric years. Heck yeah, Twitch chat. Y'all ready for some Silent? I'm ready for some Silent. Deathraw says, I'm 150 hours in, but barely on Ascension 13 with Silent only. It's a very tough game. And the learning curve never stops. That's what I've learned with 6,000 plus hours is there's no limit to how much you can improve at the game. It's all uphill. Curse for 250 gold is acceptable with only one fight before the shop. It's not great, but it's acceptable. Scary act overall. We got Hexaghost at the end, which presents a difficult challenge for Silent, in that we have to accumulate enough damage to be able to beat that boss. Where is the Silent from? The Foglands is the only answer the game gives. What does that mean? No one really knows. Oof, Prosby Games. Keep on trying. That's pretty close. You'll get there. Games where you lose to the heart. How often do I feel like it was Spear and Shield's fault? I'd say half to a third of the time for me. More often on Defect and Watcher do Shield and Spear cause big problems. Yes, Watcher. You heard me. Okay, we can avoid the early elites. I like this 250 gold for a curse. We get a decay curse, which is not that bad, unless this is Jawworm, and we draw badly on turn 1. Why do I open my mouth? That's not too bad, I guess. Definitely can't be skipping strikes here. We're just gonna have to take some damage to win this fight. Survivor decay, sadly. Probably have to eat one more decent hit here. 6. Strike twice? I don't think so. Please buff. Thank you. Alright, I think all is well. No, it's not enough damage. This is why Curse First into Jawworm can be a really tough experience. If the draws don't line up on Silent, you can just lose tons and tons of health before you know what's happening. We get through without too much problem. That's adequate. That's adequate. Maybe 10 or so health that we lost that we didn't need to lose, but now we are very rich going into the shop. The Jawworm tax has been paid. And we either take an early Poison Stab as our damage starter, pretty good for Hexaghost, or we take a Well-Laid Plans to give us Retain, which is very nice, but I think I need to go with a P-Stab to get us started here. Yeah. Okay. Do we want to just buy a Kunai on our Silent run and have that be our start? That seems pretty reasonable. Although that doesn't help us out very much right now. We do want to maybe consider things that help us out more right now. Which would be what? Warpaint? Questionable. Orange Pellets isn't a right now card either, or relic. We definitely want to get rid of this curse. Which leaves us with just enough money for the kunai. Literally exactly. I mean, come on. Last year's stat said first upgrade Skewer is huge run rate. That is the card for right now, is Skewer. Upgrade Skewer and we can kill an elite pretty easily. But since we don't actually have to fight an elite immediately, I really like Kunai. Take all the blade dances, cloak and daggers we see. Gonna be good. Oh, and some free potions, a fairy in a bottle, and a fear potion. Interesting. Very interesting. I think I would have preferred to not buy kunai at that shop, quite frankly, but there weren't enough other better things to spend money on. Bag of preparation, toolbox, bag of marbles, these are all things I would have preferentially bought over the kunai. Didn't see him, though. And there's a blade dance. Probably lose the fairy here. And the Willig plans are back. But so is Backflap. Block and draw. Very, very nice with kunai, that's for sure. Taking that. Probably gonna do this then. Backflap. I'd love to fight this elite, but going to a shop will be a waste, so I'm not going to do it. At what point do I usually stop taking unupgraded cards? Usually around the start of Act 2. So it does depend on the deck and the cards in question, generally speaking. Yeah. Okay, we do get a redundant potion, but we also do get a second blade dance, which I will happily click on. Deadly poison, also maybe worth thinking about very briefly there, with Hexaghost being a thing, but I like where we're headed. Believe it or not, this fire potion's actually considerably worse damage-wise than the other two, I think. Although maybe Fire Pot, Flex Pot is best if it's Super Sentries. What we have is very good, overall. And Blade Dance hasn't been mastered yet, apparently, either. Interesting. Gotta love Lantern on Silent, bonus energy and bonus draw on turn 1. It's kind of like you get almost a bit of an extra turn. They are Super Sentries. Oh dear. Well, this is not what we wanted. But hopefully we draw both blade dances together and everything's good. Order? Order. We do not draw both blade dances together, alas. But we can still kill one of the sentries this turn with a flex pot, and so I shall. You stab, defend, don't backflip so that I don't shuffle without the cards. Oof. Overall, though, I'll take it. We only use one of the 2 potions to beat the Burning Elite, and we have plenty of health left. Would Envenom be takeable here? Yes, I think it would be takeable. Great, not necessarily, but takeable, yes. T-sets... interesting. Still potions not bad. 3rd Blade Dance. Or a Dodger Roll. Let's go with 1 more Blade Dance, because we do need more damage still. And, yeah, Dexterity is going to be easy to come by, I suppose. Hypnotizing colored mushrooms. Unfortunately, we don't have any mycology specialization, but we do have the ability to anger the mushrooms. We get a special relic, as well as another card reward. I'm all for it. I'm all for it. The Blade Dances let us distribute the damage very evenly, which I quite like here. So I don't have to finish this one, for example. Actually, I'd rather leave it at exactly 6. That's a good idea. Good. Regen potion's pretty good. Doppelganger is interesting. Next turn, gain X energy, draw X cards. Doppelganger is something I really do tend to like, especially if you can upgrade it, as we actually can here. Another rare card, too. We're encouraged to grab early rares in order to be able to get duplicates of them. Sure. Doppelgang, rise up. That's right. Alright, upgrade the Doppel then. Make it X+1. We can have a more explosive turn, get more energy out of the deck just a little bit. Goes a long way. Really nice with this turn 1, holy moly. Doppelgang, rise up indeed. Oh, or we could just kill on turn 1. That also works. Rip that guy. Accuracy? Oh. Don't mind if I do. Shivs deal additional damage. Well, that's gonna kill Hexaghost for us. And the Gremlinob besides. Oh my. Gremlinob, I got bad news for you. You're dead. Do I even bother using the Fear Potion here? Almost feels redundant. Simply delete the knob. Delicious weenies, thanks for the 2 months of support. Keep on keeping on. Okay, we do need the Fear Potion. I understand. Actually, we can do math. We know our exact draw next turn, which is going to be Accuracy, Blade Dance, so we deal 7 times 8 damage. How much is that? We're going to do exactly 56 next turn. So no, we don't need to use the Fear Potion. We just need to block this turn. And that's very easy to do. Perfect. And we get a potion belt, massively rewarded for keeping the potions. Now we can keep them for a very long time indeed. And what's that? A Cloak and Dagger? That's a Shiv card. Click. Might need to use the Fear Potion, but overall Hexago should be very easy with an upgraded accuracy here. Thanks, Doppelganger. Now that's a hand. String Ches, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Chuz. 10 damage apiece. Sticking with the pointy end. $11 block. Don't mind if I do. And just like that, the fight's over. Dang. What a powerful start to a silent run. There it is, the second Doppelganger. Double Doppel. That'll give us progress towards the year-long challenge if we win. To get 2 copies of a rare card. That's kind of the whole point. So likely we're going to do the double Doppel. Doppelganger ganger. Be pretty difficult to make grand finale work here. Yeah, let's take another Doppel. And then an interesting set of options for our boss relic. The Ring of the Serpent replaces our starting 2 draw with instead 1 draw per turn. Continuous card draw, very powerful. Or we could go with more energy. More energy via Coffee Dripper prevents us from sleeping at rest sites, although I'm not too worried about that. Or the Busted Crown limits our card rewards. That's pretty bad. You'll see less upgraded cards, less useful cards overall. It's tough. Very tough to win a Busted Crown run. So I'm thinking Coffee Dripper here personally. We could almost think about Ring of the Serpent, although the extra turn 1 energy means losing that 1 draw on turn 1 is pretty bad. So I'm thinking Coffee Dripper. Is it weird to like double Doppelganger normally? I don't think so. I like Doppelganger quite a bit. I like to think of it as a mediocre card with a really good upgrade. That's how I view Doppelganger. So it's really a question often of, is it Doppelganger or Doppelganger Plus? Because there's a big difference there. Speaking of upgrades, we have many good upgrades this act, and I see a beautiful path that hits many good upgrades, and 2 shops to remove cards, and many elites, so that we can get our stuff. And that's this. We'll remove strikes. The strikes are way worse than the blade dances. Then we'll have really good defend cards and really good shiv cards. And we'll also have more upgrades. We'll upgrade the other Doppelganger. We'll upgrade the remaining shiv cards, the Cloak and Dagger, and the blade dance. And life will begin to be good. These poor birds taking 4 hits. Here's one of the risks of double Doppelganger, by the way. Is you draw them both in the same turn, it's not so good. But with upgraded Doppelganger, it is so good. That part's nice. I'm going to be playing this Cloak and Dagger, so let's knock this one and the middle one out of the sky here. Then draw 3 more cards next turn. Yeah, if we can get a Chemical X, and we are going to be looking at a lot of shops here. Chemical X would be a very exciting find. A card that would be amazing or necessary. Anything that scales with attacks or cards played, like After Image, would be quite good. Another copy of Accuracy would be very welcome. Any card that scales really well with Dexterity would be quite welcome, too. Dodge and roll is pretty good. Deflect. Terror. Frozen Eye. Card like Footwork's actually quite undesirable because we generate so much dexterity so quickly with our cards normally that spending a power to get more dex is actually kind of not worth it that much. Panache. There's a way to deal massive damage to all enemies. Panache. Do I need a Panache? It's even 0 cost, which I really like about it. Prevents me from removing a strike here, which is a little questionable. It's also Frozen Eye. Yeah, I think it does seem worse than removing. We're already doing plenty of damage for the most part. These strikes have got to go. These strikes have got to go. Not going to take the Frozen Eye. Not with another shop coming up. I want the ability to buy something here. And if I buy the Frozen Eye, I can't do that. We also don't have enough card draw for the Frozen Eye to actually feel good, although I really do like it with the Doppelgangers, knowing exactly when we're drawing stuff. Do your worst. Draw 10. With 4 dazed. Cute. Easy. Great fight. Great potion. Decent card. Predator Plus. Next turn, draw 2. Deals 20 up front. I don't know. It's not a Shiv, so I don't think it's good enough. Choke is oddly powerful. If the choke was upgraded instead of the Predator, I'd actually take the choke. But I think without an upgrade, it's just not quite good enough. Childish Bambino, thanks for the 300 bits. Uh-oh. Let's start with this. Neutralize here. Blade de Danse. This is a backflip. Alright, Defend Cloak ought to be enough. This is a fight where we could use the regen potion. We don't need to, though. Probably one of the better fights for it. Sure. Sure. Roll 1. Yeah, we have to take some damage here, unfortunately. Only able to block for 10. Take 8. Stinking Frail. Parasite's dead next turn, which means we are in the clear here. Don't want to forget to get that last little bit of regen. Okay, pretty good. Backstab. It's a free attack turn 1 with Lantern. I actually don't love it that much. It's kind of nice for these elites, but we've got potions. So, I don't think so. Could have had Choke Mastery. It's true. I want an event or another combat. I think I want an event here. Oh, in an abandoned temple, we find a giant book, open and riddled with cryptic writings. 3 different possibilities here. The Enchiridion, the Necronomicon, and the Nilri's Codex. We have to pay 21 health, Kind of annoying with Coffee Dripper. And one of the three is not good for us. Necronomicon. But I would still take it, because then we would actually want Choke. You get the Enchiridion. Free power on turn 1, and that's excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Probably my favorite one to get there by far. Tempting to upgrade Doppel first? Let's do that. More draw, more energy. Alright, let's see how this first elite goes. This could be bad. Not good. That's for sure. This would definitely be a time to think about Distilled Chaos. Particularly if Distilled Chaos hits Doppelganger. We're in the clear here. I'm gonna do that. Creating Shiv cards would also be good. I guess we should play the Shivs first then. But then, Distilled Doppel won't work. That's a tough call. Let's do this first then. Just one. Make room in hand. Good luck. Perfect. Perfect. We can kill the Sneaky Gremlin easy peasy. Let's do that. Yeah, that felt like a good potion. No, I'm not concerned. Beautiful. One elite down, no damage taken. Gaining the shovel. Can now dig for relics at rest sites. Curious. No discard in the deck. That reflex looks pretty weak. Relics are actually quite good, though. Relics really benefit a Blade Dance style deck quite a lot. Shuriken, Ornamental Fan, just to name a few, would be really good here. So maybe we'll be digging instead of upgrading here. Got the Doppels upgraded. Yeah, let's do it. Let's start digging. I'm down. Give me a relic. The Blood Vial. Heal 2 at the start of each fight. Give me another relic. Akabeko. First attack each combat deals 8 more damage. It's actually not that good here. I'm gonna skip that one. Dig again. The Preserved Insect. Enemies in elite rooms are much easier to kill. Nice timing, Shovel. And the shop offers me a Strange Spoon. Cards that exhaust when played will instead discard half the time. Oof. How about instead I take a trip, apply 2 vulnerable for 0 cost, in addition to a card remove. Strange Spoon is definitely not something you want with Shivs. Chance to not exhaust things, although the Strange Spoon Doppelgangers would be cool. The Shivs, not so much. Good opportunity to buy a potion, too, although I think we're about to crush everything. Is Dodge a Roll worth 54 gold here? I don't think it is. I think we can happily pick up a block card, a Deflect, a Backflip, a Dodge a Roll. But we don't need to, another Cloak and Dagger, but we don't need to pay money for this one. Let's take a trip. Reusable, 0 cost, vulnerable. You'll love to see it. Might be a third done, Harry Oz, but I think it's the easy third. I think we have a long way to go yet for this challenge. They're pretty bad turn 1 draw. This also would have been a good Distilled Chaos turn. Dang. Do we need to use the attack potion? Choke or Finisher would both do wonders here. Well, I currently have exactly 6 attacks, so I could just get double kunai and block pretty happily. It'd be really nice if I could kill you on turn 1, though. How much damage do I have? 12, 21. So I need 15. Not many attacks that do that, but there are a few. Flechettes is one of them, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That does 20 damage. Perfect. Dash is also very good here. but doesn't get the kill like the Flechettes does. Good turn. Don't love this turn as much. But this turn's great. Courier. Merchant is cheaper and has a restock feature. And here's Alchemize to generate potions for us. With this many potion slots, Alchemize is incredible. Any scenario where Spoon Shift could be good? Oh yeah, if you got enough card draw, anything can be good. Since there's 0 cost, I could see them being quite nice. Lodestar 8-1! Back to supporting the Spire. Heck, you could have an Unceasing top deck where Spoon Shiv is good. And the goal is actually to fill the deck with as many Shivs as possible, so you can play as many as possible. Wouldn't that be neat? Bazinga! Thanks for 4 months of support as well. They can alchemize. Let's try not to die to the snake plant. Not having a piercing whale yet is a bit spooky. Draw 10. Should be easy enough to block that way, right? Beautiful. All these doppelgangers are really tying the whole deck together. You'll love to see it. So close. Look at that. Perfect snake plant fight. Very nice. Perfect plus gain a potion snake plant fight. There's a backflip plus. That's the kind of card we want more than we wanted to pay 54 gold for a dodge and roll. Why do that? Well, we can just take this for free. Piercing Whale also quite nice, but it's no backflip plus with the kunai. No way. Free and Venom. How courteous. Thanks. So you apply poison with our attacks for this fight. Easy. Draw me some cards. What I like most about Doppelganger is that it allows you to transfer energy from turns where you don't need it. Turns where the enemy is not attacking you or is buffing into energy on turns where you really need to get a lot done all at once. Beautiful when it works out. Just beautiful. Get a blue candle. We can now play curse cards. Here's another dodge and roll, an acrobatics, or a blade dance. I think I'll be taking the dodge and roll. We do actually want some block proper. Acro is pretty tempting, though. But I think because we have double doppelganger, double backflip, we're already getting the card draw we need. A lot of the time. Take that dodge or roll. Keep digging, or do we upgrade? Upgrade Shiv cards. Upgrading Alchemize is definitely tempting at this point. Could upgrade Dodge Roll or Blade Dance, but I think we just keep digging, quite frankly. Now we want an Envenom. Snecko Skull says, whenever we apply poison, make it one more. That's pretty good. can also use stuff like Blessing of the Forge to get key upgrades. I'm gonna use this one now. We're gonna have a time. That's a lot of dexterity. That is a ton. Let's draw 2 more. I'm gonna wait on that, actually. Half health for Champ is 220. Upon dropping below half, Champ will alter their behavior. His behavior. So let's wait a turn here. 221. Keep some of those shivs. You're going below half this turn no matter what, so might as well make it official. This would be a great turn to draw a Doppelganger. Did not. This would be a great turn to use the Fear Potion. Yes. That didn't quite go as planned. Looks like we're done, though. GG. Mr. Champ. GG. There it is, and Venom is here. To go with our Snecko Skull Millions of Shiv strategy. We already have the second Doppelganger. We could go triple ganger, but seems to me this interaction definitely makes the Envenom tempting. There's also Storm of Steel as another way to get shivs, but I don't find it a particularly compelling one. How does this deck do against Time Eater? With these, if we take the Envenom, we're gonna absolutely slaughter Time Eater. Not afraid of Time Eater whatsoever. We go more energy, Sozu or Runic Dome, or we could take bonus relics from elites, which I quite like. We've got the Preserved Insect already. I just said that a deck with this many shivs wants more relics. Again, we want Ornamental Fan or Shuriken or something. Kashmir, thanks for 2 months. It's nice to see you too. Yeah, Sozu Alchemize Potion Belt is a no-no. Runic Dome making us unable to see what the enemies are doing is a little tricky, although we definitely appreciate the 5th energy. I'll take the Black Star. Although I'll note that that's a pretty good Runic Dome. That we could have very reasonably taken had we wanted. Max Elites is going to be 3, and 3 we shall do. You even get several upgrades / digs along the way. And you better believe I am going to look at 3 events before the shop. I'm praying we get offered 999 gold here. Please make it so. Double Envenom. The Reinvenomation. Gives me a pretty convincing Spiker answer, too. Second copy of Poison Stab? I mean, yeah, why not? It's upgraded. It's actually very good poison with the Envenom. Sure. 12 cards, match them to keep them. Offered flechettes, neutralize. There's Storm of Steel again. Dagger throw, flechettes. Shame, don't look at a new card because it could be an injury. Dagger throw. No thanks. Yeah, sorry, with Envenom, rather. It's and Snecko Skull. It's going to be 5 plus 2 poison from this poison stab. 7 poison. Pretty good. Almost as much as the Deadly Poison Plus, except it's also going to work for the Kunai. Ah, good old Infinite Blades. Why not, right? When one blade isn't enough, try lots more. Ordan22, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Welcome, welcome. I'm going to kill you now. These are going to be 8 each. 8 times 9 is lots. You winning, son? It's okay to use potions relatively recklessly because of our constant regeneration of them. Blur versus Acro. I'm gonna take the Blur. And we get to duplicate a card in the deck. Oh my. Double Alchemize. Double upgraded Doppelganger. Doubling the unupgraded Envenom is a possibility, but one I don't particularly like. Could dupe our Neutralize or our Survivor as well. Heck, even just a basic dupe backflip is quite reasonable. But I think this is a good one for Alchemize. Alchemize or Neutralize, actually. Second Accuracy is very good here as well, if we really want to bust down the door damage-wise. And we do. Let's do that, actually. I'll dupe the upgraded Accuracy. And then what else do we duplicate? We get another choice. If we want one. The Mirror. A third Accuracy. I do like the idea of Survivor. I'm worried we're at too many blocks. I actually think we might actually not want to duplicate anything. We might want to just remove a strike here. That's what I'm going to do. Not taking Infinite Blades. Or even that Acrobatics, actually. You heard me. I think this might be our last dig. There it is, the Ornamental Fan. For 3 attacks played in 1 turn, we get 4 block. We've been looking for... I've mentioned this thing 3 or 4 times this run, and finally we get there just through sheer relic quantity. Excellent. Excellent finds. Thousand Cuts is amazing here. Power... No, that's another dupe pot. 2 dupe pots. Very good. Now it's just silly. Good. Yeah, no, 7 poison from 1 poison stab. I see. So just forget the accuracy for the moment. Oh, love that. Okay, that's fine. Beautiful. Mega Marbles will make enemies vulnerable on turn 1. Smiling Mask means we get one more cheap remove this run. That's pretty good. And a second Cloak and Dagger. Another card we haven't mastered and fits in perfectly with the deck. Welcome. This potion could be a big deal if we can find a combo for it. I'm going to discard the Strength Potion, since we have so many other ways to scale our damage. Guardian turn 1. Beautiful. Damage shift. Double speed potion. Another backflip. Or a bouncing flask plus, which applies 4 poison 4 times. That's a ton of poison. And if we weren't doing kunai plus ornamental fan things, I would actually consider taking it. I think 1 speed potion's enough. Nunchaku, another very good relic. Every time we play 10 attacks, gain 1 energy. That's huge, huge, huge. For what we're doing here. Just huge. Enormously big. .24 damage shields. I could have just dupe plotted and killed on turn 1 here. Let's do the following. Regen potion, duplication potion, double alchemize, generate 2 new potions. Is that good? Not sure. But we're here now. That's what matters. Let's try to kill with poison this turn. That way I can get the healing. Toxic Egg, you're way too late, I think. All skills will be upgraded now. 10 max health is definitely welcome, though. And these are not. No, I'm sorry. Another merchant appears, offering us the Orrery. Look at 5 card rewards with all upgraded skills. Leg sweep for only 34 gold seems like a steal without good weekend in the deck. And we can afford a card remove atop that. Really incredible, actually. I think I am going to look at this Orrery. Shame about calipers, but Blur is fine. We got Orrery. Another Alchemize? Heck yeah. Terror Plus is here. Acrobatics Plus is here. We could do double backstab if we wanted to. Finisher is here. Double Terror Plus. Do I make this a triple terror run? I mean, we've already got the trip. We don't actually need terror, do we? But just being able to have 2 terrors is still kind of amazing. I don't think I want to do double backstab. No. So let's go Alchemize, Terror, Acro. I'm actually going to skip the finisher, I think. Terror again. I agree. Finisher feels unnecessary. The redundant terrors will actually work pretty well with the artifact, too. Although, Envenom, I don't know. We don't want to add too many cards. Oh, and we're actually 1 gold short of Leg Sweep card remove. Bummer. Alright, Leg Sweep. Not today. Sorry. Hope that wasn't a terrible choice. I think we'll be okay. Pretty pretty good feelings by and large here. Heck it. The boot! If we would deal 4 less unblocked attack damage up to 5. 1 more Blade Dance plus for the road. I mean, yeah, let's go for a 4th. They're so good. No longer afraid of Beat of Death or anything like that because of the Ornamental Fan and the Kunai together. Dog Barker, appreciate you. Thank you so much for 27 months. I really do want to upgrade in Venom, so yeah, we'll do this. And that's why you bring 2 terrors. 1 for you, and 1 for you. Let's see, randomize. This potion's not so good. "101 turns of vulnerable, just in case." Get him, boot. Is a Venom upgrade more necessary than a Relic? It's going to be reliably 1 energy per fight, which I think is probably better than what a Relic is like to be. Whoops. Likely to be. As always, though, it depends on which Relic exactly. Which there's no way to know. Okay, let's use the Poison Pot for that. Another backflip plus, you betcha. How's it going, SRF? Did you hear about the Silent who invented a new kind of shiv? Cutting-edge technology. Serpak, thanks for 28 months of support. Much love. Yeah, we're going to upgrade the Envenom. It's really important that we get this into play, and 2 cost is very expensive. An oldie but a goodie. Thanks for being a part of the community for so long, SRF. Appreciate ya. It's always nice to see the same names come back year after year in Twitch chats, just saying hello. Even if you're not subbed or don't donate to the stream regularly, I really just appreciate every face who comes by. We were talking earlier, part of the thing about having the sponsored content on the stream, we're going to be doing HelloFresh shortly here, is that I don't need to ask for as much from the community. And I know since times are hard for many, it's my pleasure to be able to provide content that is paid only by those who can afford to, and free for everybody else. Good to have you. Yeah, let's use this. Skid Marmy Mark, thank you so much for the 2 months of support. Oh, there it is, the Ancient Potion. I was hoping we'd find one to go with the Speed Potion. Now we've got these 2 potions ideally locked in for the rest of this fight, for the rest of this run. Whatever you want to call it. Actually not quite full blocking this turn, but that's okay. Next turn, we're going to have lots of drawn energy. With which to do anything in the world. YOLO. Oh, and we hit Doppelganger with a Distilled Chaos, which means we draw 10 additional cards next turn and gain 10 additional energy next turn. Fun fact, if a Distilled Chaos or similar effect plays an X-cost card from your draw pile, your current energy is calculated for the value of the card, but you don't actually spend any of the energy. So we got 10 energy, 10 draw next turn for nothing. Oh, and a second Ancient Potion. Excellent. Things are really looking up. Blur is good here. The pump. Draw 10. Amazing. You have a terror as well. Strikes would actually be more desirable than some of these cards, but not much more. Let's go and Phaley. Yeah, you came back to some serious nonsense, that's for sure. GG, Donu and Deka. What a one-sided battle that was. Who's next? Time Eater. Which chat was wondering, how do the deck do versus Time Eater when you are reliant on so many card plays per turn? Short answer is that if you can play exactly 12 cards each turn, Time Eater's really not that bad, usually. Also got lots of potions to spend. I'm actually going to do this. Let's be intangible for 2 turns at the start of this fight. And then we're going to rely on Doppelganger to round us out here. Yeah, having 2 copies of Accuracy is also going to massively, massively help here. Like so. There's the other Doppel. Let's go Blur, Cloak, Doppel again. Yeah, who even cares about -1 decks per turn, right? Doesn't even matter. Three more cards. I do want to play all 3 of these. I could also play this if I wanted to. But I do. So on this turn, Time Eater will purge all debuffs from themselves. Let's just get rid of 1 Slimed and 1 Terror. The Poison Stab won't matter. And here we go. Five more cards. Perfect. Istra Balagina, thanks so much for the very generous 5 gifted subs. Welcome, everybody, to the Cozy Sib Club. Oh, Time Eater does get a little bit of a hit in here. Not so easy now. And another hit here. Yeah, it's weird seeing the 5 card hands. Normally we're able to win the fight before this starts to happen to us. The backflips and the acrobatics also help a lot. Not as bad as it might have looked initially, thankfully. GG. Time Eater's down. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of all these handcrafted pointy objects? You prepare your numerous shivs, stabbing the heart 2,362 times. A pointed statement. Okay, one more dig for the road. Get the Mercury Hourglass. 3 damage per turn to all enemies. Not exactly a particularly powerful relic, but it sure helps. So, why not? Let's get one last card removed for the road, unless I feel very motivated to add one of the cards or potions that this shop offers. I really don't. Silent has an appointment with the heart. Fortunately, she's sharply dressed. Gambler's Brew could be very powerful, that is true. Pretty happy with the potion array we have. Get Envenom for free against these two nerds, and guess what? Doppelganger turn 1 with the infinite energy. You'd love to see it. Absolutely love to see it. Let's do Cloak first. Remove that. Then Trip and Weaken. And then draw. 6 additional cards next turn. Let's go. Donk. Beautiful. We do the other Doppelganger. And Atu, thanks for the 23 bits. You magnificent viewer, thank you. Alright, we'll drink this to start. Another block potion, how quaint. Just trying to make room in hand so I can play the acrobatics meaningfully. There we go. There we are. Get this crap out of my hand. Easy. Just don't do anything. Alright, just draw more next turn then. Beautiful. GG, nerd. Could have maybe tried to get one more new potion, but I'm pretty happy with the block potion. Get an oddly smooth stone, so 1 flat dex added to everything else. Centennial Puzzle will draw some cards. And last chance at one of these, no pairings to be found. I'm okay with that. Let's go. Don't need the Fear Potion with 2 terrors. Are we sure we don't need more vulnerable? I'm pretty sure. Alright, Mr. Hart, our free power is a noxious fumes. Can't say that's the best, but that's alright. We are going to gain 5 dexterity to start. And what do I feel the need to duplicate? I'm not sure yet. Alright, we're definitely going to be playing some of this turn 1. Play this. Could dupe the Alchemize. I'd rather just play the Alchemize one time, keep the dupe pot, draw 3. Pretty good here. I'll use that now. After the Blade Dance, that is. Dupe Accuracy is okay. We might dupe Blur, dupe Doppelganger. A couple other options there. There's Terror. Dodge roll, Poison Stab. That's probably what I'm going to do here. Actually, I can do Poison Stab, Cloak and Dagger, dodge a roll if I want to. I think I'd rather have the Nunchaku energy next turn, but I do gain 1 more dex this way. I think I'd rather have the energy next turn. King 6. Sure. How's it going, Charles Schnuffet? Welcome. Hope all is well in Germany. We don't need this terror, although I'll probably play it just so that we don't draw it again. We start with backflip here. Actually, maybe wanted to consider dupe pot on the neutralize, because it was my only weakness. Something we failed to acquire, since we didn't buy that leg sweep. There's definitely no need for trip to get played. I'm going to keep this doppelganger. Let's focus on blocking here. There we go. I think this is the card I do pot, this doppelganger. So if I play all 4 cards in my hand, I'll have 2 energy left, makes it a 3 energy doppelganger, doubling that will cross full 10. Okay, yeah, that's fine. So we go defend first. Defend, accuracy, blade dance, blade dance. We do take some beat of death here. Yeah, our draw would have been a lot shorter if I'd done that differently. We would be very dead on this turn. But we're not. Good. Start with defend? Yeah. Next spot, that's good. Don't need to play the trip. It's already mostly there. This would give us more damage, more dexterity, might as well. But I don't know whether I play all 4 of these. Let's see here. Yes, we can play the last one. And that too. Hey, good turn. Still doppelgangers in this deck. Definitely love to see that. Play double? I think that's right. GG. Dodge rolls, we might as well just get as much dexterity as possible this turn. $26 block next turn, please. Not that I need it. GG, Mr. Hart. GG. Now that's a knife deck. GG. Thankfully, we had a kunai for good shop relics this run, so we were able to pick up ones that made the difference very quickly. GG. GG. Not too bad. I see you've played Knifey Decky before. Do I know how you call a blind deer, says Voblepo. I'm sorry, I have no idea how you would do that. Now what has it been done? The Spire sleeps, and so shall I. GG, what a run, what a run. Absolutely amazing. The same way you would a normal deer, it's blind, not deaf. Yeah, that floor 2 decision carried all the way, taking that kunai. Again, if we'd had a forced elite, I probably wouldn't have bought the kunai. But it was because I could go to these 2 rest sites and delay the first elite for quite a while that we chose to buy the kunai, and it paid off instantly with double blade dance. That was pretty absurd. That was pretty absurd. So not only did we get double doppelganger here, we got double alchemize, double accuracy, double cloak and dagger, double terror, and double poison stab. A whole bunch of silent cards we had not yet achieved mastery of crossed off the list here. That's pretty amazing. That's pretty amazing. So Twitch chat, it's break time. Smidley, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. Not sure what's in the air today, but there's been a ridiculous amount of support from just everybody. Lots of gifted subs, a very huge direct donation earlier, just lots of subs and bits in general. So I wanted to say a big thank you to everybody who helps keep the stream doing what it's doing day after day. This is definitely my favorite thing to do, and that I get to be here earning a living, hanging out with all of you and playing games is just a really, really good time. Speaking of, it is time for me to introduce today's sponsor, HelloFresh. Going to be taking a short break here at the end of this silent run. But as I return, we're going to be checking out the menu this week on HelloFresh. I'm going to be picking out a box of sort of pre-made meals, collections of fresh ingredients, plus a recipe to be delivered to my front door. And next week, 1 week from today on stream, I'll be opening that box and showing you exactly what's contained inside. At the same time, HelloFresh has a discount code for me to share with you that allows you to get HelloFresh food at a pretty steep discount for the first week or 2, while also helping the stream. Yeah, usually HelloFresh, you pick out the orders a week or so in advance. I actually like to plan them out a bit further than that, as you're able to, usually at the first of each month, we'll settle on meals for the whole month and then just have them get delivered, which is really great. But yeah, usually about a 1 week. You do have a several day beforehand cutoff, actually, for the deliveries, which is important to talk about. But a few things here. So we're going to mute the music of the Spire for now, and I'm going to leave you with the wonderful tunes of FTL Faster Than Light is what we'll be listening to for the next little bit here. Where's that FTL? There it is. Play. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Based OST choice, indeed, indeed. So here's the deal again. I'll be on break for a few minutes. You'll be having a lovely HelloFresh BRB animation to stare at. When I return, we're going to be looking at the HelloFresh website, picking out some boxes, talking about food for maybe 20 or so minutes. Then after that, we'll be playing another run of Slay the Spire with HelloFresh visual elements on the stream. There'll be alerts for anybody who uses the code, at least there should be. And I'll just be kind of talking Spire and shouting out the HelloFresh through the next run of Spire. So that'll be with the defect up next. So back in a few minutes upon my return, a proper introduction to HelloFresh and some delightful meal ordering. BRB, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, Twitch chat, we are back. Thank you so much for the patience. I'm here now to show you our sponsored segment today from HelloFresh. Exclaim HelloFresh in chat has a link for you that you can follow to get up to 65% off your first box, as well as support the stream a whole bunch. I've been this is now our third round of promotion with HelloFresh. I've been privately a HelloFresh customer for about a year since trying it out originally, and I actually really ended up liking what I tried so much that I can't really see myself going without it in my private life. What exactly is HelloFresh? Well, essentially, you get a box of fresh groceries mailed to you, but it's not just groceries. They're measured out in precise proportions along with these really nicely printed recipe cards. Here's an example of what one looks like, actually. Get a big cardboard card here that lists all the ingredients, calorie count, on the back, all the steps, which is relatively easy to follow. You do have to be able to follow directions a little precisely for some of these, but with even an amateur amount of cooking experience, I found them not too bad whatsoever. And what you're able to create with these are perfectly proportioned, really tasty meals with cuisines or recipes that I wouldn't have either thought to try on my own, would be radically inconvenient to try on my own, or that I just lacked the know-how for what to do. So each week you get to scroll through a menu of dozens of different recipes. The recipes that are available each week changes both with the time and I imagine with region, right? So different regions will have different recipes available. So let's take a look at what's available this week. I've actually tried quite a few of the recipes from HelloFresh, so I can actually speak to specifically how good some of these are. There's a normal base price for a box. I think you have to order a minimum of 3. I usually like to go 4 or 5, which is what we'll be ordering on stream this week. It's probably 4 or 5 different meals. Some of them are easy and simple to prep. Some of them are a little bit more complicated. What have we tried here? I think I've tried the crispy Parmesan. I really like the couscous that HelloFresh provides. It's really extra tasty. If you click on any of these recipes, I believe you're allowed to bring up, a pop-up with a full display. You can see the recipes and steps for any recipe. As long as you've got a HelloFresh account, you can look up all of these. So one thing that you can do with HelloFresh, even if you don't actually purchase the recipe set, is you can purchase the recipe ingredients, is you can look up some different recipes and use your own ingredients to create these. The recipes that they've put together are really consistently good, and I've been quite delighted to try them each out. Excuse me. I've found that this becomes a really easy answer for me to the question of what's for dinner. Previously, trying to be creative in my cooking, it can actually be quite a mental challenge. You only have a limited amount of time and energy each week to think of something to create for yourself and then procure the ingredients for that. And I really like that HelloFresh just kind of consolidates that all into one step. It's just nice. I really like any of the recipes that include Brussels sprouts or mashed potatoes. These brown sugar bourbon pork chops looks pretty good. In particular, I might go for those. UltiNG says, creating your menu for the week is so exhausting. Truly, and that's if you don't have to try to hunt down ingredients. One of the most frustrating memories for me personally trying to expand my cooking horizons is looking for a difficult to procure ingredient, a particular kind of sauce or noodle or maybe a special kind of vegetable, and it's hidden away in some obscure corner of the store. I have to spend an hour looking for it, and by the time I've found it, I'm so frustrated by the experience that I no longer really care about the recipe that I was trying to make in the first place. But if I can just pick from a list of options, it's a really good time. Old school deli burgers with tangy mayo, creamy coleslaw, and crispy fried onions. I've had an okay time with burgers through HelloFresh. They're not particularly special or amazing. I actually tend to find that HelloFresh does a lot better on the more complicated recipes because they're able to distill something that would be a lot of different ingredients to mix together or a lot of different steps into something that's really quite effective. So I like stuff like the different bowl options that you can get through HelloFresh. These have been some of my favorites, like this, falafel power bowls, spinach, creamy dressing, and garlicky pita. This Mediterranean-inspired plant-based meal is full of flavor, simple to make, and can be on your table in 15 minutes or less. To shallow fry falafel spiked chickpea croquettes to a crispy finish. So you get a whole bunch of different stuff. Like just all of these different ingredients would take a little while just to hunt down in the store. Garlic herb butter, cucumbers, dill, baby spinach, grape tomatoes, feta cheese, hummus, really good hummus, sliced almonds, whole wheat pita, all comes together for a really tasty vegetarian meal. I think I'm going to pick this one. Give me one. That'll be one of our 5. This one is a premium one, huh? Interesting. Some options have an upcharge of a small amount per serving. Others are at a base price. If you don't see a price listed, that's just a normal priced meal. So we'll take the falafel power bowls. Pecan-crusted chicken. I've tried that, and that's very good. Get a nice mixed green salad, and you make a really, really tasty coating for the chicken with honey mustard sauce and pecans. Really good stuff. Might do that. Maybe we'll put that one on a poll. I think I'm going to poll chat for one of the meals we get. Why not? Don't forget, if you'd like to check out HelloFresh yourself, you can do so via the code here linked in Twitch chat. Get up to 65% off your first box and create a whole bunch of support for the stream at once. If you get one box and then stop, it ends up being the biggest value created for yourself and for me, but you are free to stay subscribed for as long as you want if you do use that code. Let's see, what other bowl options do we have? Tempura bowls being upcharged, I don't like that much. Balsamic bavette steak. Oof. I've splurged on the bavette steak option from HelloFresh a couple of times. Usually I can't justify the price of something like this. But man, is it very, very tasty. Everyday steak dinner has been officially fancified with French flavors. Seared bavette steaks drizzled with a savory, sweet pan sauce. For the sides, there are potatoes roasted with herbes de Provence, tender Brussels sprouts, and tangy balsamic roasted onion. It's like eating at your own French bistro. Something that I've really noticed, what wasn't true, I don't think, about a year ago, but is more true now, are better vegan options from HelloFresh. Been trying to make a habit of ordering at least one vegan meal each week, and I've noticed that they've got some really, really good options each menu here. Let's see if we can spot one here. Good stuff. Raisin, sweet potato, and mushroom bowls. Veggie, but not vegan. Definitely lots of vegetarian options, too. Take a look at this one. With ginger rice and sriracha soy mayo. Ooh, tasty. A one-bowl veggie treat that will leave you satisfied and centered. Here, hoisin and sesame glazed sweet potatoes and mushrooms, roasted bell pepper, spicy soy mayo, and a scattering of sesame seeds are all served over a heap of fluffy, gingery rice. Beautiful stuff. Sauces in particular, this hoisin sauce, the mixture of mayonnaise and sour cream, these are the things from HelloFresh that I haven't been able to replicate. I can buy my own sauce and sour cream and mayonnaise from the store, but I cannot get any resulting sauce to taste nearly as good as the ones provided by HelloFresh. It's almost frustrating to me, actually. Part of the reason I have been such a long customer of HelloFresh and the fact that I recommend it to people is because you do get very quality stuff most of the time, or at least I have. Which helps really reduce food waste in particular. I can count on one hand in a year of service, the number of times there's been a missing or bad ingredient. Slightly wilted cilantro one time. I had a missing onion one time, and I was able to get multiple dollars as a refund for that. But mostly everything is fresh and delicious and tasty each and every time. I can also speak to the quality of insulation that HelloFresh uses for their boxes. One week I made a mistake and mixed up the delivery date, and a box was delivered and ended up staying on the front porch overnight. When I found it the next morning, I was originally dismayed, but discovered that the contents were still fridge cold, and we had all the meals no problem. It was great. So even though I forgot the box, it was able to stay cold, and that gives me a lot of confidence in the service as well. I think I am going to get these mushroom bowls. Let's add that as the second one. Let's see. Anything vegan? There's probably a few recipes poked out at the top here as well. This is what they auto-loaded me with. Let's take a look at these. Here we go. One-shot pot chickpea kale and tomato soup with couscous, parmesan, and garlic ciabatta. I've also had really good luck with the soups from HelloFresh. No matter the weather, it's easy to crave a big bowl of soup, culinary equivalent of a bear hug. Enter a heartwarming, soul-warming bowl of veggie rendition. Chickpeas, carrot, onion, tomatoes, a bevy of Italian herbs, chewy couscous, tender kale, and Parmesan cheese. So you get a whole bunch of stuff for the base price here. I like adding my own vegetables to these sometimes. A dish like this, for example, I'd be adding a bunch of mushrooms, white mushrooms, or maybe the brown, sliced up into little pieces for extra tastiness. But even without any modifications, most of these recipes are really, really good. Any way to filter out allergens? There are a few drops and filters. Let's see if I'm allowed to show those easily here. So you can see they have categories: quick and easy, fit and wholesome, best sellers. I'm not sure if there's a specific way to filter things or not. So we can look for specifically the ones that are veggies. But filtering out allergens, perhaps not the thing that HelloFresh does best. I am a bit of an omnivore myself. I don't have any dietary restrictions or things. And so I'm always able to kind of grab any recipe I see fit, but at the very least, because all of the recipes and their ingredients are listed out in whole, you do have the information available to make informed choices, if not necessarily conveniently. How is HelloFresh on vegetarian protein? I've liked what I get in Fidel Zombie. Chickpeas are common. Let's take a look at some of the vegan options here, or mushrooms. Vegan mushroom French dip sandwiches. So this comes with button mushrooms, red onion, and potatoes. Are gonna, along with a little bit of arugula, is going to be your proteins in this one. And what about the vegan Baja cauliflower tacos? You get cauliflower in these ones. So cauliflower florets, radishes, red cabbage, and carrot mix. This one probably a little bit later on the protein. But other successes I've had are chickpea frittatas, fried up chickpeas, or soup with lentils is also pretty good protein vegan-wise. I have found that when I order vegan meals and eat them for dinner, I'm full. It feels like a lot of food, and I've been quite happy with it. The vegan options have been really tasty. Speaking of, let's pick one of these vegan options. I want to improve my vegan presence. Just in the sake of global conservationism, if nothing else. Reductions are just as important as eliminations when it comes to stuff like this. And I actually want to try these tacos. Pickled jalapeno and radishes, chipotle mayo, and guacamole. Yes. Added. Add. And there's also one more that I saw. Are we actually at too many here? Power bowls, chickpea tomato soup, poison bowls. Oh yeah, and I want lemony spaghetti with Brussels sprouts. I do. Sprinkled with toasted panko and scallions. Does your love for pasta know no bounds? We've got the perfect recipe for any self-professed carb connoisseur. Al dente spaghetti, shredded Brussels sprouts, Parmesan, and lemon come together in a combination that's hearty, satisfying, and classically comforting. How's it going, Darth Hollex? Appreciate you dropping by and saying hello. Glad the Spire videos have helped you. Annabelle says, saving the recipes to then make those recipes yourself is a huge way to improve your home cooking. I can say confidently that HelloFresh has improved my home cooking, and I've learned a few important tips from HelloFresh. Tip number 1, salt and pepper every ingredient separately as you cook it. So if you're making a soup or veggie dish in steps, you cook the veggies in order from most cook time required to least. So start with onions, add salt and pepper. A few minutes later, add carrots, add more salt and pepper. Add garlic, add more salt and pepper as you go. Each ingredient needs to be separately salted and peppered as you cook them. It makes a huge difference. I didn't realize it until I actually tried it. Second important tip for spaghetti and potatoes, the carbs that you boil specifically. Save a little bit of water that you boil them in, whether you're making spaghetti noodles or pasta noodles or mashed potatoes. Save some of that water, and then for spaghetti, mix that water with the sauce as you apply it to the noodles. It helps them spread more evenly. With potatoes, add that water to the potatoes as you mash them for creamier potatoes. Those have both really, really improved my cooking as well. Beautiful stuff. Add that spaghetti. So HelloFresh can get a little expensive. If I order 5 meals here for 2 people, it's usually about $100, and that's for 1 week of food. And that's my usual order. That does add up, ending up quite a bit. I mean, you would definitely pay a little bit more than if you got this stuff at a grocery store, especially if you go bargain hunting at a grocery store. You can get this much food for half as much, maybe. But you have to spend time there. You're not going to get the perfect quantity, so there's going to be more food waste. One of my favorite parts of HelloFresh actually is the lack of food waste, since you create meals that are perfectly portioned, so you can eat the whole thing with 0 leftovers whatsoever and not feel like you either gorged yourself or didn't get enough food. And because each ingredient is only provided in the quantity needed for the recipe, you have nothing left over. No half-empty spice containers, no vegetables left to be forgotten and rotting in the fridge, no buns that you don't have a use for that get stale, nothing like that. Since adopting HelloFresh, I've definitely noticed my own household food waste drop dramatically, and that's a really nice thing. The other thing is you get better meals than if you try to feed yourself as cheaply as possible. I think a good comparison is actually, if you compare this price here, $109 for 5 meals, compared to eating out, it's cheaper, healthier, and almost equally delicious. Whereas trying to make your own food from scratch, you'll pay less for the food, but you'll spend more time, more effort, end up with less tasty food. I personally find HelloFresh to be the perfect balance for me. So I'm very, very happy with it overall. Can be a lot more cooking throughout the week. Yeah, you do 5 separate small meals. That works better for some than for others. If you're the type that likes to crock pot a gigantic meal and then divvy it out into portions and just eat several servings of the same thing throughout the week, that is a really efficient way to eat, and you're not going to be able to beat that efficiency-wise with HelloFresh. For sure, but you're also going to be eating the same thing over and over again. Yeah, it can be questionable how much you're really saving if you shop on your own, especially these days. Especially if it's a long way to the store, especially with ingredient shortages potentially complicating matters. It's getting more and more economical for me anyway to order online like this. So after we pick out our 5 meals, you click Save. You'll be offered a few extra add-ons. There's like bakery add-ons, extra Valentine's Day stuff, like a charcuterie board. It's actually kind of cool, actually. Home catering, definitely. If you want to do something special for Valentine's Day, I certainly wouldn't recommend going out to do it. you're likely to hit a gigantic crowd, if nothing else. I find this stuff a little bit over the top personally, but you could make quite a nice romantic time with this. So what does $40 get you here? 2 Granny Smith apples, 8 ounces of burrata cheese, yum. Antipasto, cherry jam, truffled zest, 4 flatbreads, 9 red grapes, and midnight moon cheese. That does sound nice and fancy. Maybe... I personally find a lot of these maybe a little bit too high priced, and that definitely is going to be an obstacle for HelloFresh, period, the price, especially if you're not getting a discount. Note that for those of you at home in the US who choose to use our HelloFresh code in Twitch chat, you can get on your first box a pretty steep discount. So cut this number in half or more for what you would pay, and then kind of a gradually de-escalating incentive program. You'll be gradually brought to base price with your account. But I think that's all I want here. We've got 5 excellent meals. Let's see them all picked out here. Baja cauliflower tacos, falafel power bowls, lemony spaghetti with Brussels sprouts, sweet potato and mushroom bowls, and chickpea, kale, and tomato soup. I actually didn't have any meat entries this time, and I think I'm okay with that. I think this is going to be a really delicious set of meals. Wish they would improve the gluten-free options. Heard. Definitely a tough life out there for those with dietary sensitivities. Somebody was asking, could you get more detailed nutritional information? Let me see if I can bring up the full deets here. You can get the full calories. Is there more? Yes, you can get a full nutritional value breakdown for each recipe if you look things up more directly. Yes. Yes, that is available. Good to know. All right, well, our HelloFresh box should arrive approximately a week from now. It's scheduled for Monday the 13th. So on Tuesday the 14th, 1 week from today, we will be opening up our box here, checking out the actual ingredients. I can show you what color the produce is, exactly how much or how little you get for your money here. And that can help decide, do you want to try HelloFresh on your own? Again, if you're in the US, I highly recommend it. If you're not in the US, you may still be able to get HelloFresh in your region. Worth a shot. You cannot do so in a way that benefits me, but that's okay. Cooking for chat on Valentine's Day. That's true. Actually, we'll be live. Yeah, on Valentine's Day is when we'll be opening up the box. So you can all be my Valentine, dear Twitch chat. All right, thank you for joining me for this segment. I'm going to give one more shout out to our sponsor, HelloFresh. Thank you for sponsoring today's stream. What we're going to be doing next is playing some Slay the Spire, The Defect, with HelloFresh alerts up on stream. Before I do that, I'm going to take one really quick break, just a couple of minutes here, get myself seated and sorted for Spire, and we'll be doing that. Thanks again, everybody. Back in a few for some more gameplay. Don't go nowhere, folks. All right, Twitch chat, we're back. Thank you so much for the patience. I can see that 2 people have already used our HelloFresh code, which is amazing, amazing news. Thank you to whoever those 2 wonderful folks were. Hope you enjoy the HelloFresh you get. Again, each use of that code does generate stream support. What I really like about the HelloFresh promotions, both for myself and for other streamers who try them, is that they're quite supportive. Even if nobody were to use the code, this thing would be worth my while. But for each additional person who does, it gets even better, which is just great. Just great. So it's always a good time, promotion-wise. Knife Scout says, for me, HelloFresh was great, and we ate a lot of stuff we wouldn't cook ourselves, but overall I preferred grocery shopping and prepping everything myself. Could be worth revisiting, though. I could see that. Yeah, that's definitely what I would say about it, is I get to cook food I would not make myself. And I've really liked that part of it. For me, also, I tend to stream for quite a while, so when stream's over, often I haven't eaten food properly for about 8 hours. It's usually 8 o'clock at night, and dinner needs to happen. So I really appreciate that HelloFresh gives me all of the ingredients in one bag with a simple recipe that I can follow, and so even my starving, half-asleep brain can put together a good, tasty meal every time. Sometimes too much meat and not enough everything else. I've had really good success with the soups from HelloFresh, but every time I've added additional vegetables, so definitely recommend. I think my only other complaint that I would really say about HelloFresh is that I don't like the sandwich meals that they offer because the buns are too small for the ingredients you get. So you get this tiny little bun that cannot contain the sandwich ingredients. So you either don't get to use all the filling or it's spilling out while you're trying to eat it. And I'm not happy about that. Get bigger buns. Get bigger buns. I considered longer breaks to eat something during stream. I sometimes snack stuff during the breaks on stream. Longer break formats are used by some, but the whole way that Twitch does metrics kind of disincentivizes extended time away. It would be really nice if I could take a half-hour lunch break, but realistically, I lose half my viewers or more if I do that, even if I have something really entertaining on the stream while I'm gone. So it's better to take short breaks. In fact, more ideally, I'd take less breaks than I do. I could even time them more dramatically, like before the heart fight rather than after the run, in order to try to retain more viewers, but I don't give enough of a damn, quite frankly. So I take my breaks when I take them. They're pretty long relative to what others might do. I would enjoy longer, but I think I already pushed the limit a lot, as I do. BMF Dub says, I tend to avoid HF meals with buns. That's kind of where I'm going. Knife Out says, HelloFresh helped me see the importance of using more acid in my cooking. Pickling certain ingredients or sort of unlocking their flavor. That's definitely what I've appreciated about HelloFresh. The instructions that they give me make me think about food chemistry, and I love that. I love that. Stream keeps going when viewers take breaks, too. That's true, but viewers can take breaks without the stream needing to take a break. Mr. Guy says, I know when Blur was streaming Spire, he'd go about 5 floors into Act 1 before taking the in-between run breaks. Yeah, for the same reason. For the same reason. Do they have low-carb meal choices? I think you could find some that are pretty low-carb. How's it going, Palindrome? We're currently listening to the soundtrack of FTL Faster Than Light, which, you know what, I'm really enjoying. So let's, while we have our HelloFresh promotion going on, let's cut the music volume of Spire and just keep it like this. Not planning on highlighting for YouTube any of the runs that, whatever run I'm about to do. So yeah, let's have some different music today. Roots of Yggdrasil. Oh. Bing. Thank you so much for the 2 months, Wall. I can appreciate it. Let me... There's a way to mute this. I want to do that. Voice of Moses, thanks for 33 months. There we go. Should be able to mute. And I think that's a third person using the code. Holy heck. Much thanks. All right, I think those alerts will play on stream without making noise. Good. Good. And I appreciate that link to Gizzard Crex. Though the way in which you shared that does resemble kind of bot or spammy activity, but I recognize yours as a friendly effort. So thank you for the share. Never played FTL, are you missing out? It's one of the classic roguelites. I highly recommend giving it a try. It's regularly available on Steam for $5 or less. It has just a truly delightful soundtrack and is remarkably deep. Just like Spire, one of those games that can feel terrifyingly random and unfair at the beginning. The more you play, the more you realize you have skill control over almost every aspect of it, if you have the right knowledge. Spooky Monster, thanks for 2 months in the Prime sub. Or in the regular sub, excuse me. Very easy to jump in and out of a game. I've got about 300 hours of experience. Actually, no, 500 now in FTL Faster Than Light. Steam says 559. Having beaten all the ships on hard difficulty at least once. That was quite a challenge on its own. Really fun. Very replayable. There's 28 different ships you can play. So even if you just beat each model of ship one time, that's like well over 100 hours. It's a good time. Really good time. Syntax Cowboy, thanks for subbing for 6 months in advance. Did you know if you bunch up your subscription into half your payments, you can save, I think it's 15% on your recurring payment, while providing, as far as I'm aware, the same amount of support to the streamers. So if you want to save $1 or $2 here and there and you're regularly subscribed to channels on Twitch, consider changing it to a 6-month resub, like Syntax Cowboy just did. Syntax, thanks for dropping by. First time catching me live from the YouTube? Well, heck, welcome. And Obsolete, thanks for the 9 months. Did you join just in time for a Defect Run? You did! A Defect Run sponsored by HelloFresh. Use that code there in Twitch chat to get yourself 65% off your first box of food from HelloFresh and support the channel a whole bunch at the same time, as 3 people have already done. The code's going to be live for a whole month, which is really cool. So you have time to think about it, consider. We'll catch it later. I'm thinking boss swap, looking at this starting choices. Did I do the dad joke by SRF? Yes, I did. Yes. Must be the Hello World Mastery Run. Transforming a card's not a bad start on Defect. There's a 3 rest site, no elite path, too. Actually, 5 rest site, no elite path, if we want it. Generally, Defect wants to fight a couple of elites, though not too many. Something like this looks appealing. I would have to go through an early shop. Maybe that means don't go to this shop. We could go this way instead. Yo-Yo, thanks for 17 months. Looking forward to your veggie HelloFresh. I hope you enjoy it, truly. And Medic Dwarf, thanks for 6 months. I did hear the sad news about Turkey. My heart goes out to everybody who's impacted by that incredible tragedy. Medic Dwarf says you can DM Medic Dwarf to learn more information about humanitarian donations from abroad. They're not in the earthquake zone themselves, but nearby and able to help. There's also a link in the discourse channel of the Discord, which I'll give a link to. Yeah, I was truly saddened to hear the horrific news of those earthquakes. And I'm glad to hear that there's a way to support. That's awesome. Let's do the boss swap. I'm feeling risky today. Get a nuclear battery. Start of each combat, channel a plasma. So we start with 1 extra energy each turn for kind of no downside. That's very neat. Thought there were only like 4. So the original FTL Faster Than Light had 8 different ship hulls, I want to say. And then those ships usually had an A and a B variant. For a total of, or maybe it was 9 ships, A and B. Yes, 9 ships, A and B. For a total of 18 ships that you could play, I think. And then the Advanced Edition added 10 more ship layouts, bringing the total to 28. With, I think, 10 different ship hulls. Advanced Edition was released for free a long time ago now. A couple of years after FTL was released, but a really long time ago now. So anybody who owns FTL automatically has FTL Advanced Edition, which has all the ship variants. So Cody, thanks for 7 months of support. How's it going, Matchhead? Yeah, we're doing some Spire with FTL music sponsored by HelloFresh today. I figured why not. All right, I think that's a really good start, quite frankly. Starting with nuclear battery means we can pick up some expensive cards and dish out some damage with them. I think that does mean I probably want to go through this green path still. The early shop giving us something we might need to deal with the elite, or if we feel really strong, we can even go maybe this way. Guess I could have gone up the middle. Oh, that was probably better? I like going to an early shop to guarantee the first elite isn't too bad, though. Could consider using the dual cast now. I think I'm not going to, though. Dual cast definitely makes the 4th energy a little awkward initially. And in some early fights, we'll want to dual cast the first time we see the dual cast so that we have the option to dual cast a lightning orb later in the fight. Like here, for example. We're going to do that. Not that it ended up mattering. Good. Get a decent potion and hologram bullseye beam cell. With the extra energy, hologram is definitely my first pick here to allow us to block and get a card back into our hand. Into the Breaches on mobile? Yes, through Netflix games. Actually, they signed an exclusivity with Netflix. So, bad news is, only way to get into the Breach on mobile is through Netflix. Good news is, if you are a Netflix subscriber, you have Into the Breach on mobile for free. That's pretty cool. Bullseye much worse here without Crack Core. I agree, yes. It's mostly a deal 8. I mean, the lock-on might affect a little bit, but this is mostly just 8 damage. Taking the hologram. And we get a card remove. I might actually want to remove dual cast because of the nuclear battery. Always putting a plasma orb in the front slot rather than removing a strike. Let's do it. Let's do it. Don't often like to remove dual cast early, but this seems like an opportune time. Exclam. Yeah, now playing is working. Good, good. People just put that in the title. Delightful. Recursions here. That's cute. Loop also a fun option. Not a lot of damage here. If I want a way to get through any elite fight guaranteed, Essence of Darkness would work. I also don't mind Charge Battery and a Carter move. I actually might remove a Defend and replace it with a Charge Battery here. Second Bullseye on offer. You can always opt out of this elite if we didn't get good damage cards. I'm reasonably happy that now playing is working. Thanks for the numerous rounds of bug fixing it took to get it nice and smooth like it is now. Well done. Yeah, okay. I'm going to go to that shop. Deal. Bum, bum. Strikes are enough damage. Surely. Here's a decent card. Streamline. 2 energy. Gets cheaper each time it's played. Very nice with hologram. Self-repair also very nice to help us sustain ourselves through the run. Could end up going this way. Let's see. Recently upgrade Streamline at that first fight. I mean, if we don't take the Streamline, we're not going to get much done, huh? Yeah. That is a good self-repair, but I need a damage card. Stats. Also like that we can already streamline hologram streamline because we have 4 energy per turn minimum. Hey, Curious Observer. Yes, unfortunately the promo is US only. Apologies if that was not clear. I've been asking, but it's the nature of these sorts of things to be region locked, and I can only do ones for US only. Currently. Maybe someday there'll be a cross-region promotion with HelloFresh. I'm hoping that'll happen sometime, but it's not this one. It's not this one. So, 35 health, huh? That would be... I can opt out of the second elite, too. Okay, we should fight the first elite, then. Especially if we have a Sunder. Do I want a Sunder and a Streamline? Honestly, I kind of do. Normally I say it's one or the other, but I think with the nuclear battery, it's not one or the other. Oh, that's interesting, Pandem GG. You live in the city with HelloFresh headquarters. Was that outside of the US, though? Because if so, that would be why. But if it's in the US, I don't understand. But why? Oh, it's in Berlin. Yeah. Well, that'll do it. So we can double Streamline this turn. Take out either the front or middle sentry. If we take out the middle one, I don't take damage this turn. I might want to bring one into Sunder range, oddly enough. I like the idea of killing the front one, avoiding the daze, taking 7. Let's do that. Think we can charge battery Sunder? Next turn we can strike Sunder. Even better. Kill this one. Or maybe I wanted to do this. There's also a Berlin, Connecticut. Relatively close to that. Although it's perhaps important to stress that it's Berlin, Connecticut, not Berlin. Because some things will never be forgotten, I guess. Ooh, early bag of prep on defect. What a great first elite that was, by the way. And Skim. Skim with 4 energy and a streamline. You betcha. Berlin, that's right. Nunchaklin. This is a very good start. Let's just do another elite fight. The earlier you can get relics, the better they're going to be. Yeah, play it. Good. Don't hollow that, although I could. Perfect. Charge battery, streamline, zap. Don't play the Sunder. Might use the colorless potion here. We'll see what the turn looks like. But 5 energy is really good. Oof. If I hollow, charge battery, we full block. Taking 8. 8's very reasonable. Potion chance is pretty high, though. Let's use this. This is a full block. GG. Great fight. We get ice cream. Oh, ice cream nuclear battery. Let's go, Twitch chat. And a freaking meteor strike. Okay. That seems pretty good. Am I sure this run's not going on YouTube? Well, anything can happen, right? Bonk. Double Sunder. The Resundination. Orbs? I don't think I want these orbs. The HelloFresh luck. Does that ice cream do? Deliciousness is what it does. We get to keep energy per turn, which lets us save up for the very expensive 5-cost card, amongst other things. That makes me immediately want to upgrade the hologram and then the skim, because we're going to break the game very shortly here. Yeah, it's particularly nuts with what we have so far. Truly ludicrous. Just ludicrous. Hey, I'm supposed to be able to play you. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Mushroom. Take less additional damage when vulnerable, and we get another hologram. Let's go. Double hollow. Sunder is here. Buffer is here. Potion Belt is here. Potion Belt, particularly appealing at the moment. Card removal is here. We've already got a win with 2 copies of hologram, but hologram is mostly to let us play the Meteor Strike and the Streamline over and over again. You can also use hologram to fetch hologram once both are upgraded as a sort of X-cost defend card, where we can gain 5 block per energy we have. With the ice cream, we might have a lot of energy. I'm taking this Potion Belt. 2 more potion slots to hold on to for the rest of the run. Very useful. I'm not going to buy the second Sunder, but I am going to upgrade the second hologram. Do I want to buy a potion? Not really. Do I want to buy turbo? Not really. Alright, we want to make sure we leave ourselves with at least one energy so that we can play Meteor Strike next turn if we draw it. Let me do that easily. Main goal in this fight is do enough damage by turn 2 to avoid the big slap headed our way. We do get to play the Meteor Strike. Now we have 3 Plasma Orbs, and that's all the energy in the world. So here, for example, I'm allowed to use hologram to fetch hologram over and over again to make as much block as I want each turn. I can just wait. Meteor Strike being a 5-cost card, but because it generates 3 plasma, it actually generates 6 energy immediately back if played. So it's an energy-generating 5-cost card. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Take 1? Sure. Yeah, where's Unceasing Top at? Squished. No Meteor Strike. However, there's an Ultra one, which could return back the Streamline, and actually that's it currently. Multicast could be effectively a double energy for us. That's pretty potent. That is pretty potent. Or we could take Machine Learning for more card draw, and I think this is also very good. I'm going to take the card draw. Pyramid Black Star Inserter. Amazing. Probably going to go Runic Pyramid here. But any of these are extra stupid. Best thing about Runic Pyramid is if we draw Meteor Strike turn 1, we just play it turn 2. And we have extra draw turn 1 with a Bag of Preparation. This is one of the biggest reasons to take a Runic Pyramid, if you ask me, is extra turn 1 draw. So Pyramid or Centennial Puzzle both work really well. Inserter really doesn't do much. It's going to let us get more orb slots. Those orb slots will let us get more energy, but can we meaningfully spend that energy? I don't think so. Extra relics from the Black Star certainly could be good, but I have to imagine the ability to retain cards long-term is going to be way more worth it, so I'm definitely going Runic Pyramid here. This feels like a highly likely to be a successful run. So now, the biggest question in my mind is, what can we achieve mastery of card-wise? I'm thinking Meteor Strike might be on the menu. Let's see, what upgrades are important here? We're actually mostly okay at the moment. Yeah, all about minimizing turn 1-2 damage in the short term, which is going to mean getting these strikes out of my deck is the next step. Let's start this way. Multicast Tempest. Ooh, that'd be nice. Back. Chill Plus is kind of interesting. 1 frost for each enemy in combat. Nice in multi-enemy fights. Also a nice way to evoke the Meteor Strike orbs. This is not bad. Third hologram's also rather reasonable. I'm gonna go with chill. Hello, pay up to pass. How about I don't? You give me your money and your mask to make enemies weak on turn 1. And look at that. Meteor Strike cannot be played, but with the power of Chill Plus, Meteor Strike can be played. I didn't even think about that option. How exciting. These boys have no chill. Grab 'em, bear. Hello, the Meteor Strike. Let's do it. Sunder and another hologram. Perfect. Hologram Meteor Strike again. Probably want Skim, though. Oops. There we go. So I can't quite kill Pliny. Not quite. A little bit here. Machine learning a bit overkill now with Pyramid? Yes. If I'd known I was about to get a Runic Pyramid, I would not have taken machine learning. But it still might be useful. The POG of the HF code can't be a coincidence. I think they know what they're doing. I think they know what they're doing. Oh, we're still just chatting. Are we? We are. Whoops. Let's fix that. I'm so sorry about that. People seem to have caught on, though. Good catch. Excelente. Do I want a white noise? Random powers. Pretty juicy, actually. No chatting in the Spire. I'll take one. White noise can be deliciously random. And we can either remove a card or upgrade all the strikes and defends. I said we wanted to get these strikes out of the deck post-haste. Let's remove one. Although the 7 free upgrades is tempting. We've got stuff to remove. The Abacus is here. Enlightenment is here. That's curious. And so is Reinforced Body. I'm going to take that Enlightenment. That is a ridiculous cost reduction. And it's one of the colorless cards that we could maybe get crossed off the list here. We got to look out for some opportunities to get some of those done. Do I want Reinforced Body, though? Yes. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. And I'm going to go this way. We're not going to take out the Burning Elite this act. I don't want to go to that shop, mostly. Good luck to us. Hey, don't forget the Thunder Strike. Well, maybe I do forget the Thunder Strike, though. Consider that I might maybe want to do that. Sure. Wow, so we just Enlightenment to make Meteor Strike 1 cost? Note that it says this turn, but what it actually means is only until played, as it is now 5 cost. But I could hologram the Meteor Strike and the Enlightenment and do it again. And there's Machine Learning. Have we got Machine Learning mastered? Yes. I don't need a second one then. Sweeping beam, steam barrier, no thanks. Yeah, we need to upgrade the enlightenment, which makes it say this combat. And then you can do the silly thing. If I use the strength potion, streamline strike is enough, right? 22 plus 8. Yes, that would work. Okay, we'll use the strength potion. Streamline, hologram, streamline, strike. Killing that guy in the back first always feels worth it to me. 21. So now, Meteor Strike's one cost. We can Meteor Strike, hologram the one cost Meteor Strike, and play it again. Heck yeah. As long as we don't get too many wounds stuck in our hand. Juzu Bracelet. No longer encounter normal enemies in question mark rooms. Go for the eyes will be a good way to block later on. Not strictly necessary, but helpful. Without an upgrade though, don't see the need. Could get a second streamline. We haven't won a run with 2 of those yet. I don't really feel like this run needs to be it. Maybe later. Maybe later. Double chance at Coliseum with Juzu here. That's good. Preserved Insect. Elites are easier to kill. Heck yeah. We've had some really good preserved insect runs today. One health. One health. Get out of here. Doom and Gloom. Not bad. Kind of fun with Enlightenment, too. Interesting. If I take in multicast, this would actually be really good. As it stands, not necessary. Another merchant. Heat sinks. Pretty good. Sure. Sure. I like card draw. Small Book of Stabbing. Beautiful. Give me the skim, actually. That I might do more things. Good turn. There it is, the second Meteor Strike. Let's go. Double Meteor Strike with Enlightenment Plus. This type of run is why Defect is your favorite? Tell me about it. Let's go. Choose one of 20 cards to add to the deck. There's Recycle. There's Recycle. Recycle lets us get rid of all the strikes in the deck. Slash any status cards that are added. That's pretty important. The only power bring offered is the Capacitor. Capacitor's not terrible, but not particularly helpful. Let's take the Recycle. And upgrade it. Alright, poor Champ is going to have no clue what's happening. But I assure you it will be unfair. This Recycle is particularly amazing with 2 holograms to get it back into our hands. Ooh, Hello World in this fight? I'm gonna skip that one. Leave that on the hand for the moment. Can be more holograms. That's not untrue. So Streamline becomes 0 cost after only 1 play with Enlightenment. That's incredible. And now we can recycle the Enlightenment too. Pretty ridiculous. Get rid of this. Yeah, not even remotely fair. That's right. Not even a little bit. Mostly want a hologram skims rather than the recycle, but there'll be times for both. My hand is full. So yeah, once we can hologram skim, we can just do the biggest of nonsense. Each Meteor Strike is +5 energy. With Necronomicon, the Enlightened Meteor Strike would only hit 1 time. You have to actually pay 2 or more energy for Necronomicon to work. So this is how you go infinite with Defect. Yes! Stuff like this. Infinite with Meteor Strike. And then Skim just draws all 3 of that, so we can just go Meteor Strike, Hologram, Skim is an infinite. Have we seen the Abacus yet? Yes. Yeah, we already saw it, I think. I mean, if I need block, I just I do this. That's how we get block. Double in Liquid Memory is also absurd. Triple Meteor Strike. Click. Number 3, let's go. Onwards. No, this would have been an amazing run for Snecko Eye Runic Pyramid. Alas, we are not offered it. We get Pandora's Box, 6 transforms, double strength potions, which is, it's pretty good, or the Busted Crown for less card rewards. We certainly don't need energy from our boss relic. I mean, just look at what the deck is doing. But I'm pretty happy with the Pandora's Box here. What do you got? Echo Form Plus, double Sweeping Beam, and some other stuff. Pretty good Echo Form. Alright, I have to go for the Burning Elite. Shouldn't be hard. Here, might as well go here and here also. Good, very good. Still one behind the previous Meteor Strike run. For shame. For shame. Bonk. Satisfying. Focus doesn't seem very important. Neither does Overclock. Very odd situation that I don't even want the focus potion. We're all plasma, baby. Purple Fire Spirits. We can donate any card. If we donate a rare card, we'll gain 10 max health. So we could get rid of Echo Form or Machine Learning. I think I'm just going to get rid of a basic card I don't want, like the Zap here. So the Machine Learning still works really well with the heat sinks for immediate draw. Smell you later, Zap. Spirits seem to be ignoring me now. Disappointing. Zap got blapped. Force Field's not a bad option here. I think I'm just here for the card remove, though. Get rid of the Cold Snap. Yes, lose the Cold Snap. We have not mastered Sweeping Beam, so this will be a great way to do it by accident. Great news. Oh, and here's 999 gold, immediately offered after the shop. I'll fight a boss for a rare relic then. What about upgrade all cards? Yeah, we could make it work, but we don't need to. Fight a boss. TL music is so good. We are the boss. That's right. Echo Form draws more cards. Amazing. Beautiful. Heal 2 when we play a power. Double our energy. Let's go. Let's get us started even faster. What is even happening? Why is even happening? Neat. Double enlightenment. Do it this way. Just hologram loop here. Pay full price for my meteor strikes just because I can. Third sweeping beam. Triple beam. Do we even want Tempest or some other way to cast energy for damage here? We can just play the meteor strikes over and over again. We really don't need another card to do damage with. You can think of some fun theoretical uses for them, but in practice, none of them are actually going to contribute anything more than what we already have, which is sufficient. Get this in play. Can leave heat sinks down too. We can draw a lot of cards here. Victory! Why does it sound like victory? Enlightenment everything. All 3 meteor strikes and the echo form. Neon achievement, by the way. Here, let's find the FTL Advanced Edition soundtrack. Perfect. All with 1 skim as well. Chaku's like, I'm trying! Molten Egg, any future meteor strikes will say plus on them. Have we done double white noise? No! Alright, let's take a second white noise. Remove a card from the deck. Recursion, I'm sorry. You are theoretically helpful here, but in practice, we don't need you. Upgrades. Not particularly important. I guess upgrading Meteor Strike is kind of good. Upgrading Reinforced Body, also kind of good. Eh, whatever. We'll be fine. Gotta get the blue key here. The hologram resolves first. Advanced draw discard mechanics. I've thought of doing an advanced, like, how to make an infinite loop video, skip this, and just kind of talk about some of the more bizarre ways to form an infinite loop of Slay the Spire's cards. So, kind of done that. Perfect block. Sure. There we go. I gotta say, even thousands and thousands of hours in, there are times that Slay the Spire has surprised me with how some of its mechanics work. It's not always exactly as you'd expect. Start with a Dark Orb. Probably not actually useful, but we'll take it. An upgraded Defragment. Was that an energy flex? It sure was. What about Beam Cell? Beam Cell speeds us up, kind of. Although, again, I think it's completely unnecessary. Missed out on Overclock Mastery. Oh well. Defrag is mostly a draw 2 with the heat sinks. That's what I'm thinking of it as. Not good enough. Dawn! Good friend Don gives us $222 redo. Really want to see all 3 meteor strikes. Just say normal here. So I'm actually not going to upgrade them. Just want them all to be the same status. Alright, that's fine. Recycle this one, I guess. Why not? Get rid of this. Seems like seems like we've broken it. Behold the power. Get him, Nunchaku. Third sweeping beam. No, gonna take the double upgraded echo form. That sounds nice. Winding halls. We can also get. Okay, this is the run. This is the run we master madness on. Take 2 madnesses. Become infinity. Let's do it. You can even make the hologram 0 cost now. Curse of the Madnai. Not yet. It's fine. Fine-ish, anyway. Maybe not that fine. We can do this without hurting the birds. That's an option here. But we might need to sweeping beam once or twice. Okay, first 2 cards are both played by Echo Form. So what, double madness, double hologram? That sounds right. Not great hits, that's okay. Go. Get rid of this one. Get rid of this. Bonk. Shrink down the camera a little bit. We've often got a lot of cards in hand for these endgame fights. Let's go a little smaller. There. Tiny Baler. Bonk. $93 energy. GG. Be free, my cultist friends, be free. Purple Yeti says, why are the Meteor Strikes staying at 1 cost? This card right here, Enlightenment Plus. Reduce the cost of all cards in your hand to 1 this combat. So the Meteor Strikes go from 5 to 1 and they stay that way. It's pretty sweet. Time Eater could be an issue, but I don't think they will be. That's already a good start. Actually, hologram, the hologram itself when echoing it. That's pretty sweet. Put this card back. That's fine. There we go. Slightly wrong order. Still fine. Double sweeping beam here. It's bonking time. Half health is 240, and this should be enough. That sets us up very nicely for phase 2 of this fight. And now, bonking. GG. To thump, a deep pulsing dread. Before the room is this. The heart of the spire, the source of all of this absurd energy gain. You charge your meteor to its maximum. Have I been here before? Wow. What a ridiculous run. I don't think we so much as looked at the potion bars in the last 20 floors. No kidding. Upgrade the other madness. 2 madness plus. Come on, enlightenment. Magnetism. Wait! Dolly's mirror? Oh boy. Dolly's mirror. I think this is going to be the run, Twitch chat. Cross enlightenment off the list, or I can do double magnetism? Is that even better? I mean, when else am I going to get to master magnetism? That's definitely harder to find in duplicate. The Master of Magnets. I'll buy one more unupgraded holo, sure. I think with the potions we ought to be just fine. Beautiful. I could madness that meteor strike if I want to, or I could just play it twice next turn. Just play it twice. Beautiful. Hit the shield? Let's try it. Attempting to hologram it. Let's do that. Although I might want to be hologramming Skim here. That's good. What does the mirror relic do? Let us duplicate a card in the deck, and we chose to get 2 copies of magnetism as we go into the final fight here, partially for silliness, partially to go towards our year-long challenge of winning with all the different cards in Spire. The so-called Mastery Challenge. Make that a 1-cost Meteor Strike. And a free hologram. And a free Skim. Or a free Meteor Strike. You know, I don't really care. Yeah, and a free Meteor Strike. Alright, well that was stupid. We get more card draw. And another White Noise or a Core Surge or a Fusion Plus. 3 incredible upgraded cards being offered here. Magnetism did its best. None of these are necessary, but they're fun. Let's get a third White Noise. Core Surge to block Vulnerable could be really nice too, actually. Let's take this. Top 3 cards of the draw pile. Seems pretty potent. Okay, we do get to block Vulnerable. That's great news. That's right, mastered to meaning to have 2 copies in the deck after the Heart Kill. That's exactly correct. See, I've made a bit of a mistake. Double energy now. Feels wise. They sort of counter Beat of Death because they heal too. Let's go Machine Learning, Magnetism. So we're not vulnerable, and we have a Metamorphosis if we want it. Thanks. I'm just going to double one of the Meteor Strikes up front. There's Reinforced Body. Okay, so we can full block this hit. Kind of a game now of generating more energy while we do it. There's Enlightenment. Blizzard. Streamline, free skim. Noted. Seems quite adequate. One damage. Alright, I'm not even going to bother playing that. Chrysalis and Impatience. This is fun. We're actually generating cards that are going to be a bit of a problem for us. Not necessarily good, but it is fun. Double Echo Form in play. You got it. Vision's nice. There we go. Getting 1 block per energy this way, that doesn't seem like a particularly good deal, but I'll take a little bit. Alright, get rid of that. Get rid of these. A reinforced body. Games music change. Yeah, we ran out of the... Oh, we're in the Slug Explorer. We'll have our regular FTL music back. Normally, it's just one of the spooky tracks from the game. Alright, so I'm willing to do Enlightenment, Meteor Strike, Reinforced here. Yeah. There we are. Some more damage in there. Alright, good talk. Great turn. You get to apply Vulnerable. How quaint. Maybe we wanted to use the liquid memories there? Maybe. $500 block, please. Bonk. Blizzard scaling is online. Alright, heart is damage capped. That's good enough for me. Liquid memories recycle. Get rid of this stupid burn. Reshuffle. Get rid of this too. Double magnetism from the double magnetisms. How appropriate. On the last turn, no less. How fitting. GG, Mr. Hart. GG. What a heck of a run. Holy moly. Cross those off the list. That victory music, though. GG, Twitch chat. What an amazing run. What an amazing run. 3206. GG, everybody. By the way, give a shout out to the HelloFresh sponsorship. Thanks again for HelloFresh for sponsoring the Spire runs today, helping me connect chat members with a cool sponsorship opportunity. We did order our box on stream earlier. if you want to sign up for HelloFresh yourself and you're in the United States, you can use that link there in chat to get yourself a steep discount and support the stream at the same time. Pretty cool. No wonder the runs were so yummy. Need a dance party, maybe a stance dance party. It's actually from the FTL Advanced Edition soundtrack. Let's see, what's now playing? Say this is Colony Ship, 2008. And I think that's when FTL Advanced Edition came out now, 2008? Yikes. No, that can't be right. 2012. This must be a really old song from Ben Punty then. The Jams. He Who Watches played their first FTL run this weekend. Isn't it such a game? It's a great game. No idea what you're doing. But it's fun to discover, ain't it? There's some familiarity to it. Beautiful. $2014, that's right. For Advanced Edition. Camel Crest says, anything you know before playing FTL for the first time? Pause often. Guns are good. Upgrade your shields first. And never skip a fight if you're given the opportunity. Those are some of my quick advices. Attack the enemy's weapon system first, also pretty good advice for most ships, especially with the Kestrel. There are 9 moons. Wait, no, 5. Dang, one event. Don't be afraid to look up stuff on the wiki. There's more info in FTL than you could possibly absorb just playing on your own, especially some of it is hidden under the hood. It's not the most informative, information-free game. So there is some amount of wiki looking that might be recommended. But I'd say for your first few runs, going completely blind. It's quite an experience. Quite an experience. Yeah, what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. Well, Twitch chat, that was an amazing defect run. I can't believe... one, we're on a 4 streak now, with the added challenge, no less. And 2, that we had such absolutely ridiculousness occurring. Double sweeping beam, double magnetism, double madness, double echo form, double meteor strike, double white noise, all crossed off this run. That was great. Yes, Advanced Edition just made it a better game. More variety, more balance, more fun. Although hacking is OP. It's true. It's true. All right, Twitch chat. I'm going to take a really short break, and then we've got one more run in us. HelloFresh says there must be more Spire, and so there shall be. I'll be back in a minute or two, and we will play as the Watcher for our last run of the day. BRB, everybody. Don't go nowhere. All right, Twitch chat, we're back. We're back. Do a quick watcher run here today. Let's do it. Round out the stream right and proper. Do we do another boss swap, or do I choose a rare card? Cursed Art, not the worst with an early shop, but it certainly could be better. Most of the paths do want to hit an elite or 2 or 3. So I'm thinking Transform and Defend or Common Relic are probably the more safe plays. Take a Common Relic. Happy Flower. Good. Go for the Burning Elite? Maybe. I'm gonna start this way. I'll be removing a Defend at that first shop, for sure. Let's go on Wolviller. Nice timing. Likewise, Eruption. Nice timing. Ish. Weird turn. Not bad, though. Root Juice gives us 5 max health. Very exciting first thing to find. Also very happy with the Sands of Time as a first damage card, especially when we've got bonus energy every 3rd turn. A very expensive card that retains, but you can also either pay the energy up front to just play it immediately, or you can hard cast, or you can wait until it's discounted and play it for cheap. The background music is probably a little bit loud. Let's tweak that down a bit much. I think we did have it a bit too audible for a previous run. That I agree with. Silly Morn says, last run with a Force Elite on Act 2 without campfires or shops. How to even deal with that? That is definitely tough. Best advice I can give are card picks in Act 1 to give you some preparation there. Specifically area damage and front-loaded block and damage. Anything that can do a lot of damage or block on turn 1 or turn 2. The other option is potions. Having potions for the Act 2 Elite is sort of a must. Let's go Crush Joints. Not a very big fan of an early Flurry of Blows. Oof. We can do Crush Joints and 3 strikes. That does kill. Drink this. Pick up the Power Potion. These are all kind of whatever. We had taken that meditate, like water would be acceptable. Don't like protect all that much on its own, especially not with Hexaghost. Skip them all. The mastery sheet might not be completely up to date. I see that the bot is tracking mastery, but I don't think the spreadsheet is in the same way. Something that's being manually done after the fact. I'll have to make sure that's up to date by the end of stream. Something for later Baylor to do. Burning elite or 2 elites? I'm feeling more elites here. Let's go 2 elites. Dakvac says, I don't understand Watcher at all. What tips do I have for Watcher newcomers? Watcher is all about setting yourself up for effective future turns. Quick Watcher tips. Remove defends early and rely on double damage strikes with Eruption to end fights quickly. Look at your draw pile every turn is another quick piece of advice I can give. Determine what you're going to draw next turn, what that means you want to do this turn. Each and every turn of Watcher, you should also ask yourself, can I kill all of the enemies using the cards that are currently in my hand? You might be surprised at how often the answer is yes, even with hands that don't immediately seem like they do that much damage, just because Watcher has so many ways to output tons of energy and damage when well considered. But ultimately, this is a character about leveraging setup turns in order to create very powerful future outcomes for yourself, and really rewards effective planning as well as having a good idea of what enemies do in general. So last piece of advice for Watcher is learn your enemy patterns. Know what the bosses do on what turns. If you don't know, a good way to look up is either use the Bestiary mod, available on the Steam Workshop. Allows you to open up the attack pattern window of each creature in game, or you can check out the Slay the Spire wiki, which has a nice list for each enemy. Enemies are pretty simple in Slay the Spire. They do 2 or 3 different things. They might have a little bit of logic as to how do they determine which one they do. But knowing what it's possible for your opponent can do can really help shape your turn decision-making with Watcher. Big thing to avoid is having enemies strike you while you're in Wrath stance for that nasty double damage. I'll use a power potion in this fight. That's pretty good. I'll take it. That's going to give me more energy every turn for this whole fight. Perfect hand next turn. So we'll play Sands of Time next turn. Enter Wrath. Play the double damage. Exit Wrath. Still have to take 12, but that's not too bad. Oof. That's a really bad draw, unfortunately. Any more damage you would have killed, any more block, you wouldn't have taken so much damage. Bummer. Could try to use this colorless potion to save health, but I don't think it's a very good roll, so heck it. Kunai. If we play 3 attacks in one turn, we'll gain dexterity. That can make a card like Just Lucky really good. It's a 0-cost attack, and it gives us block, so it both activates and benefits from the Kunai. Signature Move and Worship are kind of interesting. Signature Move and Sands of Time don't play very nicely together. Worship is halfway to Divinity Stance, which is a bit tricky to work with on the Watcher. This might be a Sands of Time first upgrade. I think it is. Normally I like upgrading Eruption first to go from 2 to 1 cost, but in this case making the biggest attack card do substantially more damage might be more important. Like a whole extra strike on that turn. That's not a great turn one. Ideally, we'd like to get into Wrath Stance and then play a double damage Sands of Time, but in practice, that seems like it's going to be difficult to make happen here. Let's use the Colorless Potion. Take a Mind Blast for 12 damage. That'll do. Not amazing, but acceptable. Also gives me a point of Dexterity. Again, not amazing, but acceptable. Could be discarding the Vigilance. We really need the Eruption or Sands of Time in our hand next turn. So discarding the Vigilance to draw something else seems good. We do get the Eruption. And if I play Eruption, we can kill next turn with Miracle Sands of Time for 52 damage. It's exactly a kill. That means I can play the Defend, but it doesn't do anything. The Defend gives us 6 block. We take 6 more damage next turn. Definitely want to make sure we do take this hit. Not entering Wrath and then failing to kill next turn would be much worse than entering Wrath and taking this hit. Math. Get a Sundial. Energy for every 3 times we shuffle the draw pile. And both Deceive Reality and Prostrate are quite nice with Kunai. I actually particularly like Prostrate as a 0-cost skill to activate the vulnerable of Crush Joints, as well as Divinity alongside retaining damage. So this is a really good card. Ooh, and an early Molten Egg. Any attacks we add will be upgraded. We've only added a couple so far. And Watcher, I would say, is the most attack-oriented character of the 4, so there's plenty of room to add more. Yeah, most of the time Watcher is easiest if you just kill the enemies as quickly as possible. More mantra. Prey and Prostrate pair really nicely with each other. Okay, let's try it. 3 mantra, put an Insight. 0 cost, draw 2, retain into the draw pile. That allows us to enter Divinity. 10 total mantra after we play each of these cards 1 time. Let's upgrade Eruption next, and then Crush Joints, I think. A little bit worried about this Elite fight with 22 health. Should I rest? No. Surely not. Surely this fight will be easy. Sure. This enemy sleeps for up to 3 turns, and getting our mantra stuff in play, as well as getting the Sands of Time to be cheap, sure does feel good. Even the Insight retains. So if we draw that again next turn, we just win outright. Seems pretty good. We do. Great fight. Get 7 health. Bowling Bash Plus is pretty good. There's also Blasphemy for instant Divinity. That's curious. Blasphemy says, die next turn. And that's not kidding. Your character will die and you lose if you do not end the fight by killing all of the enemies after playing Blasphemy. We haven't won a run with 2 copies of Prey. This is a very interesting opportunity to do that. Prey is not usually something I consider to be a very good card, but it's got potential here. Let's try it. Some of the uncommons are going to be very difficult to achieve mastery of. Mastery being our current challenge, where the goal is to defeat the Spire with each of the different cards in the game. All of them. The good ones and the bad ones. Stinky slime, how dare you? Okay, I'm trying to kill with Sands of Time, presumably. Praying then. Amazing. Divinity. 10 mantra gets you divinity. When you enter divinity, you immediately gain 3 energy, and your attacks deal triple damage till the end of the turn. Pretty crazy. And now I can take the Bowling Bash Plus that I wanted from that last fight. Welcome. I really like this card. Great for multi-enemy fights in particular. Beautiful. And with the Molten Egg, I'd like to keep taking combats, because combats are going to be potentially upgraded card rewards. Although we might also take a bunch of damage. You never know. Ouch. Etc. Liquid Bronze will be good for Hexaghost. Sash Whip's not a bad attack. Reach Heaven could be good if we didn't already have the Through Violence. It didn't already have the Sands of Time, excuse me. Rushdown better without mantra stuff. I'll take a Sash Whip. And we're going to upgrade the Crush Joints for 2 turns of Vulnerable. I think that's very important for Hexaghost. With 2 Praise and a Prostrate, we should be able to go Divine pretty easily during this fight. Especially with a draw like this on turn 1. Although the Sash Whip not doing much. What's on top of the deck? Not that. Not block either. But the kunai provides. Drawing Vigilance next turn would be quite nice, actually. That way I could go Eruption Strike this turn. We'll take 1. Sundial's at 2, huh? So we'll have bonus energy next turn as well. Okay. Take 1 here. Continue to keep Insight. I want to use this on the Divinity turn now. Or at least the Vulnerable turn. Yeah, perfect. We go Pray, putting us into Divine stance. Crush Joints applies Vulnerable, and now with Divinity and Vulnerable, Sands of Time deals 117 damage. Strike does 27. Dang. That's a lot of damage. Could have had double Blasphemy. Instead, I'm pretty happy with a Vault, giving us an extra turn, making Sands of Time cheaper, getting 3 new energy, drawing 5 new cards. Very, very good. Yeah, we'll take that. Need some glue to hold together double Prey. What about Snecko Eye? What about Snecko Eye? How about just a Coffee Dripper? 4 energy per turn, definitely better than 3. Especially with Kunai, you want more energy. Could take the Holy Water to get 3 miracles at the start of each combat instead of 1. That would allow Crush Joints to be a bit more reliable, but I think I'm pretty happy with a Coffee Dripper. This might be a run that takes bites. It'd be pretty cool. That'd be very cool, actually. What happened to my map? There's very few options at the beginning of Act 2 here. At least we can get to a shop. Maybe through one, maybe two events. No, not that one. There we go. By the way, I'd like to take this moment to remind you all that today's stream is sponsored by HelloFresh. If you live in the US and you'd like cheap, delicious meal ingredients and recipes delivered straight to your front door, then check out this link here in Twitch chat. You can get a discount. You can also use that code above my face on HelloFresh.com to sign up to get yourself a discount and support the stream all at the same time. Thanks again to HelloFresh for making sure we have a Spire-heavy stream today, too. Good time. All right. Wouldn't mind some coffee myself, actually, Watcher. I'm going to strike Sash Whip Miracle. Take another turn here. Crush Joints. Bowling Bash. Strike. Pray. Just need Wrath. Low Wrath. Actually, we just had a kill there, right? Just Lucky Plus. There's also Carve Reality Plus and Deceive Reality, not Plus. Just Lucky Plus, very good with Kunai. Having a little bit of Scry seems really good with these insights as well. And I don't know if we've mastered Just Lucky or not with 2 copies, but let's grab a second copy for this run. An abandoned temple, you find a giant book open, riddled with cryptic writings. This is a little worrisome because we can't get the health back with Coffee Dripper, but certainly the Necronomicon would be amazing with Sands of Time. The other ones seem pretty good as well. Yeah, we do get it. Necronomicon, the first attack played each turn costing 2 or more, is played twice. With the Molten Egg, we'll have plenty of opportunities to grab good 2-cost attacks, and so I'll be upgraded. Wheel Kick, Wallop, you name it. Hello. Pay up to pass, they say. Is that what they say? Well, what a sad turn 1. Worrisome. Please don't kill me. Go for Romeo first here. Can we master Necronomicers with the mirror? Yes. In fact, we have to use the mirror or a duplication effect to master the Necronomicers, period. Oof. Didn't get the Sands of Time or the Vigilance. That's unfortunate. 24 damage headed our way. I guess we can save some of it by killing Pointy, huh? A Flex Potion would do that. This would be 14 plus 18 plus a lot. So we can kill Pointy and block for 1. Take 19 with Coffee Dripper. Oof. Oof. Oof, big mistakes. If I use both potions, can I get them both? I'm willing to consider it. Let's see. Plus 7 strength. This would be 16. Which means Just Lucky would have a base damage of 22. Yes, that works, right? Just Eruption, Just Lucky with the Flex Potion won't work. That'd be 14 plus 18. Which is 32. Yeah, we need the Strength Potion for that to work. Okay. Unless this kills. This would be plus 5, 27. No, we do need both. But with both, we get there. Since I can't get that health back, it seemed really important to me to spend the potions there. We can buy new potions, but I can't get that health back. Tantrum Plus. That seems quite good. Although we need more ways out of Wrath. Tantrum hits like a truck. Not 2 cost, though, but it's some dang good Wrath. Oh, I can get the health back. My bad. Apparently I was wrong about that. Weave seems very good with a kunai. Especially if I also buy the Cut-Through Fate. This is a 47 health waffle. You better believe I'm buying it. Delicious. I'm probably buying Card Remove, although, again, Cut-Through Fate Weave is really nice together. And yes, I'm still removing defense. You heard me. And there's a rush down to go with. Let's do it. Let's do it. Beautiful. Wrath Divinity together can work pretty well, actually. So, upgrades that are important? Yes, the mantra upgrades are big. Especially if we can get any 2 at the moment. Currently we get 8 mantra per cycle. If we upgrade 2 mantra cards, we can start getting Divinity turn 1. Divinity is our Wrath exit, that's right. Upgrade the Prostrate first. Bonk. Gotta love Bowling Bash. Such a good card. Omamori blocks curses. Wait, well, we're definitely not mastering Necronomic Curse now. How about a Mental Fortress Plus, though? Yup. We don't even have a Frozen Egg. That was just randomly upgraded. Preserved Insect once again. We're 4 for 4 on Preserved Insect this stream. Hopefully 4 for 4 on successful runs as well. Amazing. 2 block, 3 block. We could full block with the Essence of Steel. Here, let's do it. Scry 1, discard that, then scry 2. Perfect. Don't play this. Do I even need this Mental Fortress? I don't think so. I think we're going for a kill momentarily. Let's just go Strike Vaults. Thanks to Necronomicon, this kills. Maple Manatee, thanks for 22 months. That's 2 2s, which is 4. So confirmed. This is a win. Good. There's the second Prostrate. Didn't even need Wrath. Nice, we get Vault and Vigilance upgraded. Was planning on upgrading the Vault soon, so now I don't need to. Let's take some more events. Why not? 1, I want to get Bites, please. And 2, I want to find the Colosseum. We're going to get 100 gold and 2 relics if we can win the second fight, which is not difficult. Not difficult at all. That's right. Oh wait, Rushdown wasn't... That wasn't an upgraded Rushdown. This is fine though. I meant to do Miracle Vault. That's fine. Totally fine. Well done, weakling. The giant mock claps while he riles up the crowd with exaggerated gestures. Time for the real challenge. One Taskmaster, one Gremlin Knob. Note their health is reduced by the pre-served insect. Making this nice and simple for us. Well, relatively nice and simple. I'll take it. We can actually save a little bit of health by killing the Taskmaster first. As long as I have Sands of Time in hand, we're winning next turn. So sure, let's do it this way. Bing! Blah! Perfectly block the Gremlin Knob. Then double Sands of Time. GG, nerd. Get 2 relics. One rare and uncommon is guaranteed when you beat this event. Not random rarity, but specifically 1 rare relic and 1 uncommon relic. We get Tungsten Rod, Ink Bottle, which are both pretty exciting. Empty Fist is a way out of our stance, I think is not an unreasonable idea. Nice to have an exit from Wrath. Nice to have an upgraded exit from Wrath. The Giggle Waggle, thanks for 10 months. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. Does Insect affect the health of the double orb walkers? No. No, it does not. Spooky. These 3 shouldn't be too bad. Looks like a great draw next turn as well. Well, maybe I actually wanted to discard Tantrum. Oof. It's not as good as it looked. Yeah, that's a problem, actually. Well, heck. Save me, Tungsten Rod. Definitely feeling the negative weight of the Necronomicers so far. The minus draw we have to pay here and there is pretty bad. Bummer. Wish I could have more efficiently used that damage. It wasn't to be. Oh shoot, that's only 52. Alright, that's fine though. We've got a kill. Whew. Tough fight. Pressure points plus. Or alpha. Shuffle a beta into the draw pile. How about a halt? Halt with kunai can be really nice. We also don't necessarily need any of these. I think that's what I'm going to do, is skip. Greetings, nerds. Just a strike. Perish. Third prostrate. Or another just lucky. Take another just lucky. Flurry of Blow is also not terrible. Take one more event. We still haven't found bites. Hooded figures offer me a Ritual Dagger plus. Definitely a bit late for a Ritual Dagger. This is the last floor of Act 2. Take the money instead. Upgrade the Rushdown? Sure. Not actually sure that's the right upgrade. What I think will be the hardest card to master. Either one of the uncommon colorless cards. Or something like Setup on Silent, maybe. Couple fun options. Oh, maybe one of the curses could also be a big problem. That's true. Double Pain could be especially difficult, for example. Holy moly, I'm hungry. It's almost dinner time, Twitch chat. Should have discarded that. Actually, I can just enter Wrath. It's fine. Easy. My exit is, as they say, Divinity. And then I can go back into Wrath? That's kind of cool, actually. And entering Wrath draws me more Mantra. Neat. I don't want to enter Divinity here. It seems like a giant waste. Defeat impossible. Little did he know how possible it all was. We have Empty Fist. This puts itself into the draw pile, though. Great. Didn't think about that. Seems fine, though. Not quite. GG. Devotion gives us mantra every turn. We're already doing lots of ridiculous mantra things. Seems like a pretty reasonable addition here. Sure. Once we're entering Divinity quite consistently, it becomes a lot easier to generate energy and such. Pandora's box seems pretty good with an egg. Any attacks we get will be upgraded. Anything else is probably going to be good. Otherwise, we're transforming and upgrading cards or doubling our potions. And I can't say the potion upgrades are very good. Yeah, Devotion Vault also really nice. P-Box with 6 Wallops, please. What do you got? 1 Cut Through Fate, 1 Warship, a 2nd Rushdown, and I'm not sure that was good, but it's stuff. It's Definitely better than strikes and defends, for the most part. Not sure about this one, though. Conjure Blade's weird. But the Cut Through Fate Plus is excellent, at a minimum. Excellent. Excellent. Do I give a hoot about Like Water? I don't think I do. Sure, put me in Divinity next turn, see what happens. The Super Bash. Kerblam. Really glad we didn't get attacked there. This is more or less fine, because we have Divinity to enter. Can I use this for more block? Yes. Good, okay. Good choice. There it is, Wallop Plus. Deal 12 damage, gain block equal to the unblocked damage dealt twice. Beautiful. And Ragnarok Plus, just as amazing. Dolly's Mirror is here. My only regret is that we have Omamori, and I'm not allowed to mirror the Necronomicers. But there's many other things we could duplicate here. Including Wallop itself. And this Vault Plus is also very reasonable. We've already mastered Vault, but just making sure we win this run is also required. Yeah, that Ragnarok Plus is also really powerful. Why would I like to copy a curse? It's part of my year-long challenge, the exclamation point Master Challenge, where I'm challenging myself to defeat the game with 2 copies of every single card that exists. So we're trying to get a theme run, basically, of every different card, including the bad ones, just because. Just because. We'll buy Ragnarok. We already had a double Ragnarok run. Duping Wallop seems like the prudent play. Sure, we'll dupe the Wallop. I thought as we found that Omamori that it might do some nonsense, and lo and behold, it sure did. Kerblam. Get him, Necronomicon. Beautiful. Wheel Kick Plus. Foresight Plus is also very nice, letting us scry at the beginning of each turn. Letting Time Eater first. That makes me want to take the Foresight. Just 1 copy. No Pellets. No Talk to the Hand Plus. Very well. Gotta get our keys now. Red, green, and blue by sacrificing an upgrade, a relic, and fighting the Burning Elite. respectively. Sure, I'll Miracle the Prey. Shouldn't have done that, but here we are. Fortunately, Wallop is not going to make any block against this enemy. Good time for the Swift Potion, then. Boy. That should just be a kill. Nice. Fish. 9 gold per card we add. Probably not going to be much. Apparently we don't have a run with 2 copies of Foresight. So let's grab the second Foresight. Hopefully not too many powers in this deck now. No second shop I can go to, right? That's right. Fight. 10 sight. No, we don't need a third one. No thanks. We just do 4 events. That's kind of funny. Probably like to upgrade Warship. Hi, Reptomancer. Bye, Reptomancer. Yeah, we'd like to keep getting stuff. Alright, we'll upgrade this to be Retain. Makes it better with Vault and a few other things. Bonk. Wait. Bonk. Mummified Hand. If we play a power card, a random card in our hand becomes free. Could have had so many copies of Blasphemy this run. I want Collect or Windmill Strike? No, I don't. Although Windmill Strike with Necronomicon is actually half decent. We're happy to look at the Glowing Tesseract. This is a good way to get mastery of certain colorless cards. Or just find really useful cards overall, like Finesse with Kunai. He's pretty good. As is Flash of Steel with Kunai. There's Double Trip available also, Twitch chat notices. We have not won a run with 2 copies of Trip, and this would be a good run for it. Sure, let's do Finesse Double Trip. Although I think the Flash of Steel is definitely better than the second Trip. According to our own challenge, it's got to be a good idea. Okay. Bonk. Staying a Wrath is a little questionable here. Or entering Wrath to just stay that way is questionable, rather. But with Double Ragnarok, anything is possible. Empty Body looking not bad. This is a good idea. Alright, final battles, Twitch chat, as we enter into our battle with the Time Eater here. I'm going to take this opportunity to remind you that today's stream is sponsored by HelloFresh. Did let you know that you can both support the stream and get a whole heckload of tasty ingredients and recipes delivered straight to your front door if you're in the US, with that link there in chat, or by using the code above at hellofresh.com. That's all. Time Eater. It's time to meet your maker. I was going to say we're going to double wall up this turn, but I guess we're not going to do that. Maybe I'll just vault instead. Definitely want to get the powers down. Okay, we can double wall up next turn. Let's just vault then. Trip, play wall up before playing rushdown. I learned my lesson. Play Sash Whip now. Keep the weaken up, gain a point of dexterity. I can play rushdown, make worship free this turn, and get the mantra, or I can just play the rushdown. Have more cards for next turn. I'm gonna keep the worship in my hand. Never liked you either, Time Eater. Never liked you either. Yeah, this way I can go to see. I can block a bit better this turn now. Do I want to draw anything off the Just Lucky? Vigilance would be particularly good. Foresight we'll have to do. Alright, we'll take some damage this turn. That's fine. Being able to see what's coming up is really important to me. We're only going to draw 4 cards. If I can only draw 4, those ain't it. That's a bit better. Alright, now we can play Worship. We're scrying 8, and that's going to yield some pretty good results. Want that Sansa time. So I'm drawing 2 in a minute here. Yeah. Bonk. Not what I wanted to do. That's fine. Got plenty of good things to do still. Right? Increasingly fewer. Hasn't gone as expected. Yeah, I didn't do the math right there. Let's try not to get destroyed. Quick math. What is... 27 times 12. 324. Oh. Well, that's nice. GG. Alright, 27 health to beat the Awaken one. That's going to be a little tricky because of many powers that exist in this deck. But we'll see what we can do. Definitely got to get the birds first. That's for sure, Z's. Oof. Keep this safety. Could end up dead real fast here on this run, depending on, yeah, the draws here. That's not good. I have safety this turn. We're okay, we're okay. Next turn looking bad, though. Why not play the Conjure Blade there? Because it'll put the Expunger into my draw pile. And right now, the most important thing is that we draw cards to survive the first cycle of Awakened One. Adding one more card to the draw pile is going to be counterproductive to that goal. We might be dead anyway, quite frankly. One's weak for next turn. We're still alive here. Do I play the Mental Fortress? I don't think that I do. Is every run of Spire technically winnable? Most of them. Almost all of them. Whoops. But there are a few that are actually impossible, right? There we go. Yeah. Alright, can I survive? Definitely feels like the Mental Fortress would have helped me here. A lot, actually. Might have probably made the difference, because we could go Wrath, Calm, Divinity. However, I still can do some hot nonsense here. Kill a bird or two. Draw one more card. Okay. All is not lost. Discard that. That enough to stay alive? No. GG, Twitch chat. GG. This Watcher run didn't get there. Too many unnecessary things added. 2 foresights prior to the boss. Actually think the Pandora's box might have been the worst part of it, actually. We did get a bit of a pile there. But GG. GG. Our run dies to the challenge, and that's okay. I did have Eruption in hand there, so I guess that rushdown would have been an extra draw, but then it's also making the boss substantially stronger, so I don't know if that actually would have worked out, because the boss would have gained 2 strength. Either way, Twitch chat, that is gonna be it for me today. Been a lovely set of streams. A shame to see the streak end like this, but at least it was a proper wacky run, hey? GG. GG. Has Watcher been the hardest character to master cards on? So far, I think that's been Silent and Defect. But Watcher is definitely a bit of a challenge, too. Actually, not making HelloFresh tonight. Gonna be having a Pokeball style thing. Rice with tuna for Din Din tonight. Streak was at 4 there. Not too bad. We've in general been getting more losses with because we're trying weird and unusual runs. Like, for example, if I'd played this Watcher run just to try to win rather than to try to get 2 copies of certain cards, we would have had a very different run and almost certainly won this. But I think I also would have had less fun with it, so I'm liking the challenge so far. Not likely to be a whole lot of win streaks this year, at least until we've cleaned up some of the masteries that we need. Anyway, I am out of here, Twitch chat. I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful evening. We'll be back at it tomorrow with more Slay the Spire. The HelloFresh promotion. Thank you, by the way, to the 4th lovely viewer who decided to use that code today. That code will be live for a whole month, so lots of time to get a discount and support the stream in that way. Coming up later this week, more Spire, of course, but also more of our variety games. I'm thinking Slice and Dice. I'm thinking Monster Train. I'm thinking maybe Mao Kenshi. Lots to do, lots to play. Lots of fun to have. So, everybody, have a wonderful, wonderful evening. Thank you so much for watching. And ta-ta for now. Don't forget you can grab cheap meals and support the stream at the same time by following that link there in chat. 4 people already have this stream. Thank you so much, everybody. All right, folks. Toodaloo, see ya, farewell, so long, and have a good one. Until next time, this is me signing off saying, keep it fresh. Bye-bye.